Hello, everyone. It's Coffee,
Yo, what's up, guys? It's Champion Killer, and
and
today
today
we're going to
we're
be
going to
bringing
be
you
bringing you
Savage
Savage Worlds,
Worlds,
a
a
wintergreen
wintergreen
apocalypse.
apocalypse.
Well, let's grab your coffee. I'm Coffee. Let's begin this. Where we last left off, everybody had just gotten back to the crash site and the warmer. Activate the map for y'all. With that, you all jumped out and pushed the boxes off. Then they turned around and went back to get the crane and a few more boxes. And Champ went with Mary to figure out the sequence to try to hack the machine on the crane, which they turned around. Wrong thing. There we go. So now they went away. Off scene, it was successful. And Mary stayed behind to move more crates to start loading all the rest of the crates up while Champ brought back the crane. Where we're going to pick up is when Champ's character returns with the crane, and I'm going to set everybody up on where they are at that point. Because during the downtime of them going and coming back, you two were pushing the boxes out of the way and getting things prepped so that the warmer could clearing the path for the warmer better, like getting rid of all the debris and the shit. So with that, this you two are over here. There's the box. There's the box. It returns. Just Champ and
So I'm on the back of this thing?
a crane. No, it goes the other direction. That's the front.
No, like when I say back, like I mean on top.
No, you're inside of it. The
Oh, I'm
thing
inside of it.
up
Got you.
front.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah. So you're in here. Only thing the thing is programmed to do without messing with things is go to and from the location set. So if you hit return, you'll go back to the location because the location can only be programmed at the starting location. We'll get into that. Okay. So Champ gets back and he goes to step out of the vehicle. So grabs. And you all rush to take the crane out. And you all move it over here. The crane can only really go. You all have to eventually design a ramp for it so that it can go up and down out of here. Once it can get up on here, it has enough traction to move it around. And the problem is that you guys have to build a ramp. As you noticed when you were moving the boxes up here, it took two people in order to move that box because it's heavy and cumbersome and everything. With that, with all the debris that's around here, you scurry together a little bit of a ramp so that you guys can use this during your downtime. It was about this time it started to get real cold and started to get to night again on the third day, I want to say. Second. Is it second or third day?
Good.
Third?
Since
I
we've
want to say
been
it's
awake.
third.
it'll
Oh yeah, I want
be
to say it's
the
third as well.
Yeah, so it's gonna be the third day, and you all are turning it in. Mary's gonna stays at the other location. She's cleaning up and making the military ward and moving boxes and everything. And so in the morning, you figured you'd go return and get 5 boxes and come back. And you guys are turning in for the night, coming in here. And this is where we're going to pick up. As you all are walking inside, you notice flashing. Well, I gotta get to your pods. You notice flashing coming from y'all's pods.
Oh dear.
Does that mean that thing's gonna pop out another copy of me?
No, it's like flashing as opposed to like loud flashing stuff. No, it's like something's blinking from a monitor in these rooms.
I'm gonna go check out what it is, what mine says.
It says upgrade available. Please enter pod when ready.
Oh, it looks like we can do an upgrade.
Everybody's pod has one.
Like an extra 2 arms or something?
When you get over to the device, it asks what you would like to do, and it says learn more skills, learn more edges, and it shows about a few points. In other words, you step in this pod and you get to level up.
Can we... Let's say I already have a skill. Can I increase that skill? Is that an option as well?
So, as per Savage World's leveling system, you get points and you spend it how you would like to. So, be it 1 point for skill, 2 points for a stat, or 2 points for an edge. That's kind of how it functions. Or 2 points to remove a hindrance, or 1 if it's a 1 pointer. So, you're able to adjust 4 points on your character sheet. Do you want to remove a hindrance? Do you want to do things? And when do you all step inside? It says hour timer requested. Like this will take an hour for you to do, and then you guys need to rest afterwards because you all feel when you stepped up the last time, you felt exhausted kind of afterwards, and you know that this might be a little bit more than just a minor nuisance, and you're going to need to sleep afterwards.
Yeah, can I increase my... If I were to increase a skill, is it 1 point or 2 points to do that?
Skills are 1 point up to the point where it matches your stat. And when it matches your stat, it's 2 points for everything after it. So if the stat is agility and your agility is only 1d6, then it's 1 point, 1 point, then 2, 2, 2 to go to d8, d10 past the agility level.
Okay. So I want to increase my hacking in electronics.
Well, first up, I want to get to the story part of this.
Oh, okay,
and
never
then
mind. All right, go ahead. Yeah.
And then we're going to do that. How do you all go about this?
I'm looking
Assuming
over
you're
at...
being safe, does everybody get into the pods to spend the hour and then go to sleep afterwards?
Well, I'm looking over at David and I'm like, I do believe I can work on things much nicer if I go inside of my pod for quite some time, and I'll need a rest afterwards, though. What say you, old chum?
Well,
Can I hear
I'll
this
keep an eye on
conversation?
things while you're whatever it is you're doing in there. Don't worry. Got you covered. I'm just gonna clap him on the shoulder.
Thank you, good sir. And if I had a hat, I would tip him with my hat. If I don't have a hat, which clearly I don't, I just use like an imaginary hat to like take my hand and act like I'm tipping him with it.
All right. So you're going to take and you're starting now, right?
Yep.
Is that it?
I am actually gonna go and put those chips that we found in the slots.
You're going to spend an hour putting those chips in and then come back and do it?
Yep.
Perfect. That makes so much. And then what are you going to do? You're going to come back in. All right. So you're going to go put all the chips and everything in.
Yep.
And then you're going to come back.
Get him going.
And it's about 30 minutes have gone by and you step into your chamber. And then in a 30 minutes or so, Champ's character will step out and we'll go from there. So at this moment in time, you guys are going to be privy to something, and Shid's going to be a little bit out of the loop until you're finished. However, he's reading things on the outside and the stats and stuff that's going on the outside. So he kind of sees what's going on. It's just you're unable to interact with Shin's character. He's just able to see what you all are deciding for things. Literally read your thoughts. And he can't interact with you.
Okay.
This allows him to be in the scene and listen to what's going on, as opposed to have to be in a different room as a player. That's why I was trying to vet as a it's shitty sometimes sitting in a different room waiting, right? Step into the pods. You're a little bit hesitant to go that far ahead, and you kind of wait for him to put all these programs in, which eventually you find out is a good thing, because a lot of the axle overlay systems help translate your minds to the text on the front of the machine. Inside, you see that this listing come up, and later on I'll design like a little button version. It's just in text layout for the time being. And just imagine each of the options are like ancestry, and it goes into a subtext. Do you want to choose into this? It tells you ahead of time that there are 16 augment chips. If you guys used any augment chips like Clumsy, to remove Clumsy, he used 2 points to do so. That's it. It would register this here. And it says that you have 4 points to spend. And you can also swap out 2 items, meaning, let's say you want to swap an edge for an edge, or a skill for a skill, or an ancestry for an ancestry. You're able to do one of those items.
So it says
As
that I
well
don't
as-
have access to hacking for some reason.
What do you mean?
Yeah, I
it's
got
a-
hacking on mine.
What do you mean?
Well, I click on player's knowledge and then under skill 29 out of 33 for the options, and I click on some of these and they open up, and then I click on hacking and it says I don't have permission.
I don't know why it doesn't say that. However, you have it. If it lists it, I did the. If it's being weird, sorry.
That's fine.
Configure-
So, do
configure
I need
ownership
to edit
to
anything on
be-
here?
No. This is
Okay.
basically a choose list. If you notice,
Okay.
it's telling you what all you have options for. Like, you could replace 2 of your stats and look at your character sheet. And if you want to edit things, like I want to change hacking, one of my hacking for one of my medicine, when you go to level up, you can swap around 2 of your options. So it's almost like kind of a respec
Yeah.
built in.
Oh, that's
It
nice.
is only available when you go to level up. And on top of that, you have 4 points to spend. You're unable to swap out stats. You can only add 2 stats. Just an FYI. And if you want to change gender, I've got all that written in there too, based on true life stuff. So I'm not going to read any of that shit out.
Okay.
It
So
does allow you to change out your race, or they call it ancestry in here too. 1 for 1.
so I already know what I want to like add and stuff.
So at the current, there's only these options. If you hit random, it unlocks more.
Yeah.
So first things first, do you want to change anything? Do you just want to swap anything out?
No.
No race, no
Nope.
swapping of skills, no nothing. Okay. Ty, do you?
Swapping anything out? No.
Okay. So on to the next step. What do you want to add to?
I want to add electronics hacking and 2 times notice.
And 2 times notice.
Notice
got
2
it.
times. Yeah. Because you said 4 points and each skill's 1
Yeah.
point. So hacking
Yep.
electronics and then put notice up 2 times.
So in order to do that, what you would do is if you look in your character sheet, over on the left side, if you click on athletics, the edit thing to the right,
Yeah.
and
And then change the
you can
die from a
change it.
D8 to a D10 and so on and so forth. Right?
Correct.
Yeah.
And at the very top, it will say advances 4. Sorry. I'll figure out how it does its level up thing. I mean, you're still at rank novice 1 technically, until you get to rank novice 4, which then you change over to seasoned, ranked 1, 2, 3, 4, and so forth. Novice is the only one that starts at 0 because it's just how they do it.
Hold on, I'm really confused here. It says, okay, so if I add an advancement, it says that I can do a new edge, raise single skill, raise 2 skills, raise attribute, or decrease hindrance.
Yeah, and you chose when you click advance, you click it twice, or you click it to raise 2 skills, right? And then you can do that twice. You see that? And that shows you where you've spent your advance points.
Okay.
And then you just go over to it's more or less for your own self tracking, and then just click over and edit it manually. Your stats. Ty, what are you doing?
Well, I want to get rid of my one remaining hindrance, the death wish.
All right.
So is that 1 point?
So if you go over to advances, you add advance, and you remove decrease in hindrance. If it's a minor, it costs 1 point. If it's a major, it costs 2 points. So which one are you doing? Or I should
don't
say,
see where
is
this is at.
Death Wish is a minor. So
Yeah.
that means it only costs 1 point. So we'll delete Death Wish. You have no
Yep.
more hindrances. You still have 3
have to-
points left to spend.
All right, I want to increase my a bit smart. Is that possible?
Increase your smart, so that's 2 points. Raise
And
a
then I want to.
raise an attribute. All right.
And then I also want to upgrade my repair skill.
And then 1 point into repair.
Don't you have to be good at that
Yep.
first?
I already am.
I'm just kidding.
All right, so your smarts is
Oh,
now
I
at
get it.
Hold on a second.
Wow. You sound like you need to raise your smart skill too. Nah, I'm kidding.
I
Jeez.
just did.
Did you really? Well,
Oh God, not again.
All right. I took care of editing the character for you.
sweet.
Thank you.
No, I'm gonna come back and do yours now, champ.
I already did mine.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. You changed the. Yeah, I changed the D8 on electronics to a D10, and then the D8 on hacking to a D10. Yeah.
And then what other were the other two?
Notice from a D4 to a D8 because I put 2 points into that.
Gotcha. With that, you've kind of figured out that you have a character creator on hand
Oh
or
dear.
adjuster. And you pop out, you feel tired from it, and you both decide to stay awake, help each other stay awake, while Shin goes in for his hour.
I'll help them to their beds or whatever.
Oh, they're both
Sure.
going to use each other to stay awake,
Oh, okay.
and that's and then you stepped into the portal, and I want both of them to roll a vigor check shortly after you go into the tank to see if they can stay awake. So go ahead and get that vigor rolling and see if you two pass a check out back to back. All right. Ty stayed awake.
Yeah, I don't know about me. I don't know about you, but I know about me.
Meanwhile, while you're rolling your vigor check
Oh, I'm
there.
dead. It's not bad.
Nah, you fell asleep shortly into it, and Kelly drags you over to your bed, puts you asleep, and then goes back and watches as I showed this to. It's gonna probably come up again. However, bam.
Yeah, I think next time I might be changing genders.
Well, you did read what it said about that, right?
No.
It's a surgical procedure.
Oh.
You
She.
know, I didn't.
Read Ancestry. I'm keeping it true to life because you're trying to edit too far down the DNA sequence at the base rooted chromosomes and everything. So much like anybody does that.
Okay, I cannot find it now. I just thought.
It's at the top.
Very, very top under Ancestry.
Oh, there it is.
I'm just keeping it factual to current issues. I have no
Oh.
care about anybody's fantasy land wish walls. It's just until they can fix this, this is true to life. So it damages and corrupts at the base level.
Oh, maybe I won't
So-
be then.
So if you're
Adding
willing to
more
take those hindrances, you could. I thought it was funny because then it forces people to play that age old, well, I'm a man trapped in a woman's body situation.
Hmm.
And naturally for a character. So I guess it forces people to get out of their box and try to live that life in fantasy. It'll make more sense later on too. Okay. With that, Shin, or I should say Dave.
Yep.
That information is in your head. Do you want to swap out anything?
Yeah, but I don't. So the one I wanted to swap out was spell casting for the. I can't remember what the other one's called.
Oh, skill?
Yeah.
You want to swap spell casting and healing?
No, spell casting is
Occult.
it uses smarts, and there was two that use uh your spirit,
Hmm.
and I
With
can't
the,
remember which one it was.
well, if you scroll down to skills, you have 29 of 33 unlocked. If it's not on there, you haven't unlocked it yet.
Okay.
I can tell you what it is out of game
Okay.
as soon as I get to
There's
skills.
there's two of them, and I don't remember what they were called.
See, your there on there is missing is thievery, boating, psionics, and I think that's it.
So it just doesn't exist at all.
I'm not at the moment. You're for some reason unable to because it hasn't been unlocked. No one's
Okay,
either
but
randomed it or chose it at the start of creation, so they're unavailable at this time.
you said there's 29 of 33, and
I know.
so
I
there's
only listed
four
off
that are
3, and I can't remember which one. I'm trying to figure out what the fourth one is. Trying to look between two lists.
Old age is kicking in, Shin. Chill.
And what I think it might be is that I have unskilled down here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah, I want to go and upgrade my
Faith.
unskilled.
Faith is the one that's missing.
Yeah, I think that's the one.
I
I
have
don't-
no faith in you.
And faith requires the arcane background in miracles before it's unlocked. I'm going to stop saying that stuff now.
Arcane background and miracles.
Yeah, you have to choose. So there are some things that are unavailable because you require a edge, which
Prerequisite.
unlocks it.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to tell you none of that, or else
Okay, so how is it that I already have spellcasting?
you're thinking too much outside of the box instead of going with the fact of you just need some linkers. Some reason it's an unlocked talent that you have.
So you're saying I can't?
I'm saying you could swap out spellcasting. You're just unable to choose faith without choosing the arcane background edge. Because you need arcane background edge in order you even to bother have enough skill in it you need in order to cast. Do you grasp that now? Like you need faith and the arcane background in miracles. And what happens in a game dynamics is that if you have the arcane background of miracles and you have the skill, you use the skill faith for casting your miracles.
Weird. Okay.
Healing is something different. Yeah, I sat down and I understand all of the power structures or powers in Savage Worlds. You have to choose one of 5 different backgrounds, be it weird, psionic. And I was trying to let this be in game that you learn this, but I can easily tell you, or natural, or I'm sorry, gifted. It basically is like, how does your powers manifest? And it's given it like, okay, you take this arcane background. I take it in miracles. Okay, how does that play out for you? Something's beating you down with holy faith, religion. Cool. Cleric. Or you're gifted, so you can naturally use a power like shapeshift.
That was the one who was gifted.
Yeah. So if you take the arcane background, it's an edge, and gifted, it will unlock things like, and I'll show you how this works. Let's say you took shapeshifting the power. If you had it as gifted, it'd be something natural, like a werewolf type thing. If you had it as miracle, then a divine spirit, and you pop into an avatar of that instead. And that's how you could represent it differently. If it was psion, I don't know how lycanthropy with shapeshifting and psionics would work, but that's kind of its system. So you take one, and it's more of a flare. So did you want to take the edge arcane gifted? Because arcane background gifted is unlocked.
I don't know.
Think of gifted like sorcerers or innate for powers. So when you go to get your power, because there's a whole system for powers, you would just know that it comes from you naturally. Kind of like a mutant.
Okay.
Or you could random for other edges to unlock them. And then the next time you level up, you'll be able to move things around. So you wanted to get rid of 1 point. You want to get rid of spell casting as a skill, and what else?
Yeah, so how does spellcasting work?
Spell casting is a skill. So every time you go to use the arcane background magic, you'd be able to use spell casting kind of like as your die. Like I cast bolt. Okay, well, you have to roll your spell casting instead of your shooting skill. This is your arcane skill that's attached to it. And think of it as like your to hit die. The higher you are on spell casting, the easier it is to hit. And the higher you are on faith, the easier it is to cast faith miracles. The higher. So at the moment, you have spell casting. You take the arcane edge for spell casting and swap out one of your edges, and then you could go down that route. And then you could probably get rid of your hindrance of doubting Thomas. Mixed with your occult, you're becoming a voodoo doctor.
He's not qualified enough right now, so he's a voodoo nurse.
More like a voodoo dental assistant.
Wouldn't that make me more qualified?
Wow.
That's what I'm saying. That's why he's more of a voodoo dental assistant.
Wow. A voodoo dental
Whole different
assistant.
profession. You're not a real doctor. You're a dentist.
That's crazy.
Okay. So with that said, what 2 items do you want to swap around, Shin? And the next time you level up, you'll have 2 more options you could swap around. So you could progress in one direction or backtrack and go a whole different direction.
Can I do this at another time?
No, it's the whole point of us doing it right now. It's supposed to be. If we do this, then you're stuck in the chamber, and we're kind of. The next time, I'll give you more time. Just this time, it's meant to be more happenstance, or condensed. In the future, I'm going to make sure to wrap up sessions in between you all going into these chambers, so you have more downtime to decide. And that's why I kind of pushed in a way to edit yourself. So just go with the flow this time. I mean, I guess you could just turn off this and not do it now. Like you step into it, you realize you're undecided on choices and just not do anything. But the minute you commit to one part of it, you have to go through the whole, like, can't just do part of the process.
Okay, so I want to add the arcane background of gifted.
Okay.
Okay. Because
And what are you removing? Like, what edge do you want to swap it out for?
What does it cost to put it in? 2 points or?
You have 2 items you could swap around. So you could swap an edge for an edge. You have healing, so you could swap it for gifted.
Healing's not an ed.
Healing was an edge, I thought.
Was it?
Healer. You have healer under weird.
Yeah.
You have that.
Yeah.
You
So
get
the whole
+2
reason why I
healing
wanted the gifted was so that I could do healing,
Well,
and
you
then
could
the
just
healer builds into that healing.
then you
Like,
don't need to swap anything out. You could just buy the edge arcane for your level. What I'm asking first, is there anything you wanted to swap out? Like, do you want to swap one level of spell casting over to something else? Or do you want to just keep it as spell casting for right now? Do you want to swap one of your hindrances? Okay. So you're going to get rid of
spell casting
for focus. Understood. And you have one other item you can swap around. Do you want to swap one of your hindrances from Doubting Thomas to Driven instead? Do you want to change one?
A hindrance?
Yeah, Driven is a major or a minor, and it's a vow committed. Driven want for something for themselves, to whether it be protect the realm or become a decorated officer or prove they're the best in Rome or best pilot in fleet. With the fact of where you're going, to keep your people alive, you are driven to help and heal. And you could go from a doubting Thomas to a true believer and just driven. Or you could go to the fact that you even have a death wish for it. Or that you're bloodthirsty and you have to see combat in order to heal someone. You could swap one of your hindrances 1 for 1. Like a minor for a minor or a major for a major.
Okay. So what if I random for some other minor hindrance?
Then it will become that random hindrance.
Okay.
And if you give up a minor, then you'll get a random minor.
All right, let's do that. Let's just be random with that. Let's.
Okay. So roll 3d20. And you're getting rid of Doubting Thomas, right?
Yeah, sure.
You see, I'm trying to have fun with the character creation system so that you unlock and you can move them around. And this means that your character can grow or become whatever. And I have a story plot for why this is happening too. So
I'm sorry.
I'm not
Really?
what?
Do you not see what he just rolled?
36?
Yeah. So you said 3d20.
Oh.
So they're
Mine-
19,
Okay.
4, and 13.
It was green, so I thought it was a crit. I'm like, what the heck? I thought he rolled a 36 die and okay.
Yeah,
disregard
yeah,
that. I
Rolled
was
a
like, are you
d20 and got
freaking
a
kidding me?
36.
Yeah, I was like, what?
Start the night off real strong. You know what? How about you just roll a 36? You notice everything. In fact, fuck rolling notice this entire thing. I'm just going to tell you what happens. That's what it turns into, right? Someone rolls that high. A 4, a 4, a 4, a 4. Oh, it was bad. We got like a 21 the other night. Hindrances. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
So there's 4, 19, and 13. Or unless you wanted the 36.
21, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. You so you've developed cataracts in your right eye. It says one eye as a major, so I'm going to half it, and so you have cataracts in one of your eyes. And this gives you a -1 to all notice.
That's pretty major.
Well, okay, one eye would be subtracts 2. So I was trying to half it by saying only -1 in your notice as opposed to a -2 for having only one eye. It doesn't have a minor version of it. And since you have Doubting Thomas, it was like cataracts. Well, you could heal that off. You could do stuff for it. Just story implications. Hey, random's random.
I thought I would get a random minor.
I
My
was
screen, the player knowledge thing went blank.
I was trying to find a minor, and it just random on a major. I was like, I could turn this into a minor. Is what I'm doing. If I go with that, then I will just go for the very first minor, and it will be obligation.
Okay.
Your hero has a responsibility who she must attend on her daily, regular basis. Could be a job, volunteer work, taking care of family, friends, etc. It consumes 20 hours every week, 40 for a major. So whatever your obligation is, you've got to find the time to get 20 hours of it in every week in the campaign. Or else
Obligated to keep these 3 individuals alive.
No, it can't be that cheesy. Like obligated, think of it more like an OCD thing. Like I have to go restock all the shelves and I got to do it 2 hours every day or 4 hours on a day I miss or neurotically cleaning or you feel obligated to do it. You feel obligated to always do the cooking, and so you or the replicating, something to that effect. If it's something nonchalant of of a babysit duty, we would have. It has to feel like it's got a purpose. Like you feel like it's obligations, a purpose in the game, as opposed to, you know what? Fuck it. We're overthinking it. Fine. You feel obligated to babysit everyone. You're a mother hen. We'll go with that direction. How does that sound? You mother hen everyone.
You pick. You want me to be slightly blind in one eye?
No. Well, I kind of liked the whole cataracts in one eye because it just means -1 to your notice.
All right.
Roll a die.
So it's 1d8 -1, as opposed
right.
to obligation where you have to be character driven. You make the decision. How are you obligated, or do you want the cataracts in one eye? I have no idea. Cataracts?
Seems I want cataracts.
All right. So I will take the one. You'll have the one eye as a major. However, in game we know that it will be
Cloudy vision in one eye.
correct.
All right.
I'll mess with that later. So you have one eye -1 to that to your notice checks, and you could go edit that in your skills. Moving on to the next part. So you now swapped your skill, right? 1 for 1, and you're on to your 4 points. How do you want to spend it? You said you wanted to buy 1 edge with arcane gifted background, right?
Yeah.
And what do you want to do with your other 2 points?
I don't know. The thing disappeared.
Oh.
It just went blank.
Did it come up?
Yeah.
So now you have 2 points for your edge, and then you could either spend 2 points and bring up one of your stats. You could buy 2 different skills, or you can remove a minor or a major hindrance. Or buy another edge.
So it's 1 point to remove a minor hindrance?
1 point to remove a minor, 2 points to remove a major, as much as it gives
Well, I
you.
got this pain in my eye, so I'm going to spend a point to get rid of this pain in my eye.
There you go. There you go. You started. You went ahead and you're catching on. Got it. So you got rid of your hindrance. You unlocked a hindrance and got rid of it. Now you're catching how you can figure out shit.
All right, so I got 1 point left.
Right?
Is that what you said?
Yes, you have 1 point left.
I'm gonna dump it and focus. I think. I don't know how I do that, but get that coffee, or you busy doing something?
I was messaging Harley. My bad. What was that?
I'm gonna put the point into focus.
All right. So in your character sheet, all you have to do is we go to you, and we go into about, and you add advance, and then it's like decrease a hindrance. We did that once. And then we added advance. You're putting 1 single skill point, and then we add an advance and you add a new edge. So that's what you did with your 4 points. Bringing you up to, I need to put gifted on there and standby on powers, especially for gifted. So they kind of, we'll get there.
Okay.
It's too much to like unpack right now. So what was it I needed? I needed to put your character sheet at focus, you said?
Yeah. Here, I'll
Let
remove
me-
spell casting.
Yeah, go ahead and remove spell casting. I need to grab the edges journal and put that. And then I need to go to your hindrances. I got rid of wait, you got rid of Doubting Thomas already, remember?
No, I got rid of not to, what was it called?
Oh, then we met when. Oh, did you get rid of it then? Because it's not on here.
Yeah, I just got rid of it now.
Thank you. Gotcha. You're good. Never mind. So you're ahead of me. So once we get your skill, there's focus, and then you put should
A
be up to a
point into it.
D8 now. Yep. You moved a point. Oh wait, you moved a point and you gave it a point, so you're at D6 of it. Tracking. And then you finish wrapping it up, and you feel really tired once you're done. You stumble out and notice one of your colleagues is the only one left is Kelly.
Well, that was very tiring, sitting in a chair.
Ty?
What was that? Sorry.
No.
Clue back in.
You fell asleep too.
He just stepped out of the pod. It opens up, and then he gets out and he comes in and he sees you nodding off, almost.
Yeah, the other champ couldn't make it. I dragged him to bed, and I'm about ready to pass out myself. Get everything taken care of?
Yep. Pushed some buttons. Made some choices. Man, I'm tired.
Yeah. Same
Is
here.
Mary back yet?
I looked
Mary's
down the
staying the
hall.
night at the other place, so she'll be back in the
I'm
morning.
All right,
Oh.
heading to bed.
The storm has rustled up a bit outside. You all feel exhausted. You feel your bodies groan differently. Even your head hurts. And you wake up as everything starts to subside. And you are greeted by Axel. And he just pops up in his holographic projection. He's like, "Howdy, guys. How y'all doing?"
Not
What
so
does he
loud.
look like?
What's that?
Not
Oh,
so
dear.
loud. It was a rough night.
Oh,
Oh
Well,
dear.
I got the
Alcohol
holographic projection working. Took me a little
What
bit.
I'm like kind
What
of
does he
rubbing
look
my
like?
eyes. And I'm like, yes, Axel, I understand you're awake. Some of us were dreadfully tired. Exhausting day yesterday, yes? Could you tone it down just a smidge, like volume -1, please?
Okay.
What
Is
does
this
he look
better?
like?
I look at my Discord. I put a little
It
kind of like
it seems he has a
yeah.
cowboy hat. Kelly, are your eyes working?
Yeah, he's got a cowboy hat.
Well, he's kind of dressed how I'm dressed. Is Axel.
Splendid.
A cowboy on holiday in Hawaii. Gotcha.
Pretty much. It suits me. I mean, this is how I was programmed. I didn't choose the avatar chose me. You know what I mean?
Oh, I like it.
He's sipping a virtual cup of coffee. It digitizes.
Oh, coffee.
Oh, by the way,
Give me
I got the
coffee.
coffee maker going. It should be, and then you smell brewing coffee. About done in there.
Oh, splendid. Our coffee is ready. And I try to get out of bed.
Roll
Yeah,
a vigor check.
I'm gonna try to get out of bed too.
Coffee,
Everything hurts.
I hate you
Yes.
so much right now. Unless this goes through. I think I'm fine. Okay.
Yes. Luckily, most of your joints aren't too sore.
Invigorating. Alright, where's the coffee maker at? I'm going over that son of a gun. It's over here, right? Yeah,
Yep.
I get the
Yeah.
first cup. I like make mine extra strong. You know, I put no creamer or
Roll,
nothing, no
roll
sugar.
a vigor there, Kelly. See how fast you get there. If you roll higher than his, then nope, you get there for seconds.
That's fine.
Kelly, I made you a cup of coffee. Here. You can clearly see that it has been watered down a little bit.
For the next 8 hours, you all get +1 to your notice checks.
Oh.
Stackable up to 3. Just like in real life, you start drinking more than 3, you're going to have heart issues.
Drink a pot of
However,
coffee a day.
focus goes down for everyone past the first one. So, trade-offs.
Did
Like
you
a
say
drug.
8 hours?
For the next 8 hours, you
Okay.
have +1 to your notice. If you drink a second cup of coffee within that 8 hours, you'll have +2 and -1 to focus. And you could do that one more time. And then after that, you're dealing with a caffeine problem because you're overdosing. My rules, my world. There we go. We're done. Let me write that down. 3 to notice. So keep track of that yourself. You've drank 1 cup of coffee, right? And you have +1 for the next 8 hours. After the smell of fresh brewed coffee permeates the air as you struggle forth to get it, Shin's character stumbles awake as well.
Kelly, should we go check on Shin? Oh, David. I say as I'm like slowly sipping on my coffee.
I don't
And then
remember if he likes coffee or not.
And then I turn to Axel, who I'm assuming is in the room with us as well as a hologram, right?
He walks as if he has to.
Okay, yeah. I just turn to Axel as I like stop sipping my coffee, and I'm like, Kelly, I want to see something. Axel, status on David.
David, and he looks back at him as if even though he knows, he's like, oh, he looks sleeping over there. He looks like his eyes awake, and he's annoyed by the coffee smell. I think. Should I turn up another brew?
Do you want a cup of coffee, David?
I'm afraid you all are addicted to that stuff. I'll stick to water.
Meanwhile, Axel puts something in his mouth and just starts chewing as if he's chewing on non-existent gum, making smacking sounds. God, I miss my virtual jaw.
Axel, could you brew a cup of hot water for David?
Sure, you gotta change out the canister and put another water pot in there. I can only do so much.
Splendid.
I can set it
And
to auto brew though.
And I start changing it out.
Grab one of those replicator water pods and you put it in. He sets his cycle and he brings out some boiling water. Takes very little time.
He likes tea, doesn't he?
Do we have tea
Water.
leaves? I think we just had
I don't
coffee
think
beans,
we
right?
do.
Yeah.
Yeah, just coffee bean.
Why? I pour the hot water out in a cup, and then I go back in the room, and I set it down on the ground next to his bed, and I go, "Here you go, David. It's quite hot. Be a bit careful. But here's some water for you. That should wake you up."
Thank you.
You're very welcome, and I give him a delightful bow.
Just gonna smell the coffee and then just drink the water.
Smell the coffee and drink the water.
That's kind of how I am. I love the
Well,
smell of coffee.
Your
Can't stand
mood
the
is
taste of hot coffee.
uplifted at a +1. Just for the smell of the coffee. Mood +1. With the fragrance of beans catalysting through the air, you are reminded that you need to finish getting things out of the way, for Mary is about to arrive with more packages.
All right, let's get that ramp built.
Oh, yeah. I'll meet y'all there.
Like a state road worker, I finish off my coffee and I go, "Oh dear, we were supposed to work today, weren't we?"
Yeah, I'll finish off my cup of coffee.
Oh, I learned a
Take
new
some of the
trick, by the way. And what happens is that you're able to now bring up, you see on one of the monitors as you're going by, because there's some monitors everywhere, and it says Axel viewing mode. And what it does is it lets you look at a monitor and see what Axel sees through his holographic image. And I need to set the permission rights now. Meanwhile, all you can head south. Are you able to click on Axel and see what he sees?
I am not. I can bring up his stats.
I'll figure out how to do it later. So once you all get down here, the token identifier, appearance, image, light, resources, phase, token, friendly, display name. Take that. Sign status. Nope. Toggle combat. Well, maybe if I set ownership, figure ownership. Are you able to see it now? When you click on it? Like click on something else and then click on yours?
No.
Are you even able to see it other people's eyes?
No.
Okay, I've got to figure out it later. Needless to say, you're able to see through his eyes. It's weird on my screen. It's like this. Everything's neon greenish. Shin, do you need me to move your character, or you're good?
Sorry, I was handed a infant.
Oh, here, I'll drag you down.
Thank you.
I didn't know they made those in 2024.
Yeah, apparently. So you get back out here. You see that there's unloaded boxes already, and Mary's already gone back for another load. And while you were sleeping, and has unloaded more boxes.
Well, I think we should get those repair bots up and going first.
I do say, I don't even remember what was in these boxes again. I go to open one. Can I open one?
They require the crane to be, because of how they're packaged, to unfetter the seal on some of these.
All right, never mind then. I just go up to one and I
Oh.
like knock on it like it's a big metal Christmas present.
It is. It's a big metal Christmas present that's ratcheted closed. Like, and that's the problem.
I'm gonna operate the forklift thingy. You said it opened them.
Yes.
I'm gonna start opening them.
First things.
We have a manifest of what's in them, right?
Yes, you kind of do. You also were trying to get them out of the way. So yeah, you have a manifest, and I'm actually able to give you that manifest now because I frickin' did all the work for it. So let me the manifest is right here. After sifting through all the boxes and opening and closing and reclosing, this is what you find. The first box you use to let out the bots, Axel is like, "Oh, it's great," and he gets them already running because you put the programs in for him from the chip. And let's bring those bots out. And they all get to work. The repairing asks, would you like to work on major, minor whole issues? And which one do you choose? Major or minor whole issues?
Security room.
Well, it's trying to fix the ship back to one piece. Do you want to do minor or major pieces? That would be the
Minor
major
right
one
now.
is attaching it to it. Minor is getting all the doors and the wiring going. Let's do that into the to. So first step, you want it the security room attached. A major issue. Okay. So
Armory, whatever this room is.
yeah, the security in the armory. So they go off
Yeah.
and they go start to work on that. The decon bots. Oops. Damn it. Thank you. The decon bots. They go to different locations and they start deconning at entranceways. The Roombas start Roombaing around, vacuuming, cleaning. And
Hello.
as they start running around, then the other bots start to what was the other one? Start to fetch and fetch things from the boxes and operating the crane and going in between all the little devices and everything. With that, everything seems to be slowly fixing and repairing, and you get this attached, and Axel gets things going in about an hour's time or so. With that, there's a screech coming from the east. And no sooner did the screech happen, did things start rising up out of the rubble near you guys. And you hear Asta go, "Oh shit, they're back again." Well, good thing you guys could probably take care of it. As different little zombie-looking things just start raising out of the rubble.
Oh, great. We're under attack.
No sooner did that happen, and you yell, "We're under attack," did you hear something erupt from behind you back here? Rushing by you, this furry form of some snow leopard comes out of a right here on one of the doors you guys never bothered to explore and open, and runs past you, jumps over Dave, and smells the air and starts going this towards the right after the zombies. Combat begins.
Startled, I'm like, "Oh dear!" And I like drop my cup of coffee that was empty, but it just shatters on the ground. I don't know what kind of mug it is. You describe it there, coffee, but I dropped my mug.
Metal clangs all over the floor.
There you go.
Let's see, what is it? Combat. Welcome to combat. And I will end combat. Yep. Let's start combat. There we go. Start surprised round. No. Begin combat. Axel was like, "Well, this is all you're doing, folks. I could be of service." And he just walks back inside. And then let's see. Next. 1, 2, 3, 4. A zombie comes forward and lunges at you.
Sorry, I missed a couple seconds there. Do we have to roll like initiative?
Your initiative's already just on the second tab is combat and shows the turn order. The zombie lunges at you and attacks and hits Bugaga. Enraging Bugaga, and you see Bugaga shapeshift to twice her size, almost going into more of a feral version of her.
Ask a dumb question.
What's that?
Am I the creature that kind of like popped out of
Yes,
the cell?
that's
Okay,
you.
okay. I
That's
zoomed in. I was like, wait a second, that's my portrait.
Yes, that's you.
Okay.
You're Bugaga. You're the thing that broke out
Okay.
of a tank and is going after these things. Your printing pod finally printed. Which they understand that more than you at the moment. You guys have no clue who this is. Bugaga, on their hand, remembers you four from the tethers in the creation pod. Anyhow, I need you to roll a vigor to see if you, because of the damage inbound.
Me, right?
Yes, you. So what you need to do is you need to go into your character sheet and you'll see vigor, and then you'll click it, and then you just click roll, much like I just did for sample. Remember this, you only have incapacitated and then 3 wounds before you're dead. All NPCs, unless otherwise stated, only have 1 wound and incapacitated. So basically, you hit them once, they're incapacitated. Hit them twice, they're dead, technically. However, you can do 2 wounds, which would skip and kill them immediately.
I think I did that right.
Everybody's learning combat right now as we're going, so.
So I click vigor, right? And
Yeah, so the zombie hit you, and you felt like you had to roll a rot check because of what kind of damage it is. So you succeeded in your saving throw in technicality. And it pisses you off, and now it's the other zombie's turn. It gets over there and it lunges forward. And it misses. Kelly sees all this, and it's her turn.
Knowing that the zombies are a really bad enemy, I'm going to pull out the emergency light gun I have. I don't have any stats on. Well, I do.
Just use shooting. Just use shooting.
Yeah. And I'm going to shoot it.
All right, roll your shooting. You hit. Which one were you targeting?
The close one here.
You hit it dead on, and it auto melts the zombie.
Do you have 2 gun, kid? Ty?
Yes.
I don't know what that does. I'm just wondering. I remember that, and that's
Oh, I need
2 gun kid. I believe that means.
like, can you use 2 guns? Dude, that uses both ammos though. Yeah. Right? Okay, that's what I figured.
Ammunition's still going out all the same, just shooting twice the amount. You're down a charge on your solar gun.
Yeah, I have 3 shots left. If I
Correct.
remember correctly. Can I shoot again?
You need to declare beforehand that you want to take more than 1 action.
Oh, okay.
I forgot to state that. So whenever it's your turn, you can choose to do 1, 2, or 3 actions. If you do 3 actions, then everything is -4. If you do 2 actions, everything is -2. Do one action, no minuses.
Okay.
You still have your movement though.
Nothing behind us, so I can move.
What does Two Gun Kid get you?
Two Gun Kid works just like Two Fisted, but with ranged weapons, allowing her to fire or throw a weapon in each hand as two different actions, but without triggering a multi-action penalty. Oh, so okay.
Correct.
So
If he had two guns, he would take no penalty by
Yeah.
rolling for attacking with both.
Yeah.
However, he only has one gun equipped right now.
Yeah. That's what it does.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought you
Yeah,
had two guns.
Well,
everybody, I think.
you had one hand on the crane. You can definitely bring out a weapon and do that next turn. As part of the whole, for your movement action, you can move and, let's say, draw a weapon.
Oh, this is interesting.
I only have the one gun, so.
If the character has
Oh,
Two Fisted,
never mind.
the second action may also be a melee attack. So, like, if you have like a gun in hand and then you also have Two Fisted, like you can use like a gun
Yes,
and then a melee at the same time. It's pretty interesting.
You could butt with the head. Yeah, you could butt with the rifle or something.
Where do I
I
find
did
my
like how
movements?
that works. What? Just move 4 squares for right now. Well,
Okay. Yep. Moving away from that fight.
all right.
Is
Moving
there
on,
Anything
and-
else I can do? Or-
nothing really.
Okay.
I mean, free actions
Okay.
are like dropping, drawing, and all that stuff, which you're doing right now. You're drawing. Do you have the other solar gun? There were 4 of them.
No, I think we each got one.
Yeah,
Well,
and you also have your.
Oh, yeah.
you have
you also
two
have
because
your
Champ
bolt.
doesn't have one. The reason Champ doesn't
I
have
got
one
the
is he needs to
spear,
pass
the
it.
dagger, the sword, and that whip thingy.
Well, yeah, you have to. You could drop a weapon and draw another one for free. However, to see the weapon and draw requires an action.
Yeah, it's the same thing as D&D. So if you look in your character sheet under derived stats, you should see size and then pace. Pace would be your move speed, wouldn't it?
Yes. And
Yeah.
that, what does it say?
Mine says 6, so I can move 6 tiles.
So yeah, so you can move that many tiles under your pace. So yours is.
6.
There you go. You got 6.
2 more.
Thank you. All right.
Yep, that's it.
And on to Zombie's turn. And it moves forward 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And then something that looks like a furry, red-eyed flesh something is coming towards you. 1. What is it? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He's moving more than the zombies, and he reaches over and he rips the zombie's arm off and starts eating it as he's heading towards you. And as he's eating the flesh, the decaying flesh of the zombie, you see his own flesh repairing. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. It is Champ's turn. You are here.
You'll find out why I'm laughing in just a second. I don't even know if this is a real ability or if like I added it as a joke or something, but this is what I do. It's called call for help. You call it for help at the top of your lungs. Nothing else really happens.
Yeah, so basically you're screaming. It's no more different than saying you're talking to another player for your turn. And you
But I
can yell
didn't.
at the louder at the. So is that what you do? You scream out for help for your action?
I'm
All right,
not kidding.
Okay.
I legit do that.
that works. That works. You scream out for help.
Oh shoot.
Welcome.
Really?
All right, moving on. Shin, you're up. Dave, you're up.
Remember the other day I had taken one of those swords and attempted to turn my pipe into a pole arm?
Yeah, so you have one reach.
All right.
We'll just go with that. You have one reach, and we'll figure it out. We'll say
Okay.
it has a 10% until you get it welded and everything. We'll say that you have to roll a 1d10 to see if it stays together. On a 1, it falls apart, or the protruding part sticks into the thing.
Cool. Yeah,
I
we
think
didn't
that's
go
fair enough.
over stats or anything on how to.
Yeah,
work
I'm just
that.
gonna until I can get you all understanding damage in this game, which I'm slowly introducing. This is a very easy. You just have to hit it and then get higher than damage to give it a wound.
So, did it look like this furry fellow that came running past us? Did it look like they were injured?
No.
No.
They look like they're dripping with the same goo that drips off of you when you're in the DNA chamber.
Oh, okay.
It's got like this
Uh,
film glistening off of that you usually drop off of you. It's all over this thing.
All right, then I'm gonna try to stab the zombie warrior with
Right here.
my pole arm thing.
All right.
But
Roll to fighting, I believe.
fighting? Okay.
Whatever. Let's see. I don't think there's a shooting for melee weapons, and I think
No,
fighting
it's-
covers it. Yeah, whether hand to hand or overall melee martial arts. Would you roll?
9.
9. Okay. You rolled a 9. You successfully hit. Roll a 1d10 to see if the weapon stays together, and also roll for damage.
Oh, you needed to roll a 10 for it to stay
You
together.
roll. You roll a weapon, and it sticks into it. Fortunately, whatever that sword's made of, it starts eating the zombie, and it just dies almost. Like it just starts melting away almost, and it melts away with the piece of the sword stuck in it.
Oh, I stab in and I withdraw, but the blade stays there.
Yeah, and then the zombie seems to look like it's fading away and bubbling into a massive gooey something. It's dying, and
And
the
what do you
sword's
want me to roll
lodged
for
in it.
damage? Or does
Don't
it
worry
matter?
about it. It's dead.
Okay.
Where would you like to move?
Well, I'm a little concerned about this big furry thing. Don't know if it's wild or not, so I'm just gonna move up and can I grab my
Yes.
dislodged sword?
Yes. As it's dying, you roll a dexterity check, and I'll say you pick it up if you're on a success. An agility. Yeah, as it's dying, you quickly grab it up as you step forward. Very agile, like thus ending your turn. The a zombie that's missing an arm seems like he's paying no attention to the thing that took it from him, and begins to movement towards you. Fizzle. Bubaga's turn. You have a total of in your enraged state, your pace goes up +2, so you go from 6 to 8 squares you can move.
Where do I pace again?
Pace is under your character. If you double click, bring up your character sheet. Down at the bottom it says quick access. Right above it, it has size, pace, parry, toughness. And your enhanced shapeshift form, you bulk out, and so you get a +2 to all of your physical stats and pace.
Okay, still haven't found pace, but
I read that. I'm it's
oh, okay. I
what
see. It's 6.
I know
see
what
it.
I need to do. Hold on, let me fix
No,
that.
I found it. I see something that says 6.
No, I've got to delete your token and put your token back on the ground.
Oh, I missed that part.
And bring it back in. You're good. I'm just gonna put you back into the combat. Boop. And fuck it. All right. Why does it do that? Oops. Oh, I know what I need to do. It's under this. I'm editing something about your token. That's all. Token. Done. That should fix it. Once I fix it. Meanwhile, what are you doing while I fix your token?
I was gonna move one space ahead of me and sniff the pink dragon in front of me.
And do what?
Can I like check out the creature in front of me?
That's one of the people from the tether that you remember tethered. You're just now seeing them the first time. You recognize them as one of the 4 tethers that were in front of you.
I got you.
So you already know everything about them. They know nothing about you.
Look, you're covered in goo.
I probably smell funny.
You smell fresh, like new fresh DNA. That
baby
new
smell.
that new flesh smell.
Fresh new car.
That sounds.
Yeah, instead of new car smell, it's new flesh smell.
At least it's not burnt flesh. That'd
How do
be
you
nasty.
know? Maybe that is what new flesh smells like.
Yeah, let's hope not.
Damn it! I hit delete again. I was trying to hit enter.
I was gonna go check out that zombie once I load in.
All right. All right. I think I got it fixed. There it goes. All right. You'll re-engineer into the background. However, Bubaga, it is your turn. You're the last turn of the round. These zombies are obviously a threat. Do you move forward? And how many actions do you want to take? 1, 2, or 3?
Let's go 2.
2. Do you want to make 2 attacks?
2 attacks.
Your vigor, agility, and strength have a +2 to all the results. And your pace has +2 to it in your shapeshift form. So go ahead. Roll fighting skill. If you click on your character sheet, click fighting and roll it.
I see actions. Is that what I'm seeing?
Under traits,
Traits.
under skills on the left side.
Traits. Fighting. I see it. Click. Roll.
Oh, no. Ow. Down.
Did I do that right?
Yeah, if you click the chat, it'll show you what you rolled. You rolled a 3 on your first attack, which sadly is a miss. Roll again.
Yep.
Did you say I have any modifiers?
You have a -2 right now because you're doing 2 attacks,
Okay.
which is an overrider. So unless you roll a natural 1 and a 1, it's not a critical failure. It's just a regular failure.
Okay.
So just roll it again.
Okay.
Your bonuses are to your stats as opposed to your actual skill. You
that's better.
succeed, and you just dive into it. You're just ripping
Wow.
cages and everything. It ripped the cage open, and you start tearing out its organs, and you're going to town. And it seems like every time you scratch, the wounds are detrimental. Currently the zombie is incapacitated as you're on top of it, wailing at it until it dies. Thus ending your turn. Axel just stands there and looks over at Champ and goes, "What are you yelling about? You call for help. I'm right here. What do you want?"
Is Axel the robot?
Axel is a holographic AI you've yet to be introduced to, and he's talking to. You ran past a digital manifest you were unsure about that you literally drew. It was just a holographic image as you were going to fight the zombies. And he's back here in the ship talking to Champ's character or yelling at Champ's character, going, "What do you want? You're screaming for help." And now it's back to Ty's character.
All right. Well,
Might
seeing that
Be very.
everything's
is my
they're dying
not
real easy,
green?
I'm actually gonna move.
Load?
That's not my mission.
Fresh.
Is there readied actions in this?
Yes, you can ready an action.
Okay.
And you can ready up to 3 actions. You would just, during your turn, if you wanted to do an action and ready an action, you'd say, "I want to do 2 actions." And then you would take -2 during your turn to do, like, let's say, a normal action, and then -2 to your ready action. Or you could ready your only action. Or you could ready all 3 actions. You just have to state it during your turn.
I ready call for help.
Yes. He readies a call for help 3 times. He takes a -4 on each call for action.
I
However,
have a chance of losing my voice.
yes, or interest.
I have to start using sign language to talk to you guys. Oh shoot.
Oh, hey, the worm
I am
moved.
actually.
I know the
Can I
worm
shoot the
moved.
Yeti?
You're outside of the scene at the moment. You're back at the
I
military
know.
ward, picking up boxes and bringing them back.
Okay,
We'll get
cool.
into you. Basically, you had a moment in the beginning where you went back hacked the crane, came back, dropped off stuff, and then went back, and now you're on your way back while they're fighting.
Okay. Good.
Moving on to them at
I'm-
this point.
Gimme.
What?
Nothing.
Okay.
Amy is. Hey,
Tracking.
What?
The back to Ty. It is
Yeah.
it is Kelly's turn.
Can I shoot the Yeti from here?
Can you shit
Do
the
it.
Yeti?
Shoot the
Yeah.
Yeti.
Oh,
Yeah.
shoot the Yeti. What's the distance between it? Is it less than I believe it's the fall off for it was 100, so that would be 5 squares, 20 squares before it falls off, and then 50, and then 200 is its max range.
That little pea shooter that barely has any charges has a range of 200 at cap? That's crazy.
Yeah,
I expected the cap to be like 20. And that's with triple
but
disadvantage.
it's shooting a laser beam, okay, kind of sort, a light beam.
Oh, well,
Look,
yeah, I guess so.
it's a solar light beam that somehow hurts people. You do the math. Light is technically goes forever. I'm saying where it hurts and when it stops hurting. You can, it's that powerful that in 200 it's damaging barely, damaging moderate, damaging heavy at 100 feet. So 20
So
squares.
he's well within range. And
There you go. So roll for shooting. And we'll say you could discharge 2 shots to add an 100 feet. Turn the volume to 11.
at 5.
You succeed in hitting. It hits and instantly melts. Which one did you aiming? The Yeti? No, wait, you're aiming
Yeah,
for the
the
Yeti.
Yeti.
It hits the Yeti.
Yeah.
Roll to see if it damages him.
I rolled to see if it damages them.
The wounds.
Roll a 1d10 to see how much damage it does. And then I'll see if it matches its toughness. If it matches or beats its toughness, then it takes 1 wound. Or incapacitates, I should say. Right.
Nope.
You see it like cut, you hit him, and you see it cut through him. It doesn't do anything to incapacitate him, though. The wound does nothing to stop him from this turn.
Charging.
And my turn.
All right.
We got 2 shots left.
Do you say that out loud or no?
Yeah, I'll say that out loud. Got 2 shots
The zombie
left.
dies to Bubaga underneath all the ricking and the ripping. The Yeti moves forward, grabs flesh, eats it off the zombie, and it regenerates that hole. It screams out, and more zombies appear.
What? What?
They come shambling off screen.
It's one thing that it can eat the zombies and regenerate, but now it can make the frickin' things appear?
You see that it's climbing, that the bodies come up from other dead bodies that were underneath the wreckage over there, as if he's able to call out to the dead recesses that were buried from when the crash happened. You'd yet to get to that side to clean out the rubble. You had moved all the rest of the debris from the left side and from where the wormer was going. The zombies slowly get up and start moving. They're delayed a little bit. Bubaga, you finish ripping through the zombie in front of you, and you look and you see more zombies on the horizon. It is your turn.
I want to move for the zombies.
All right. Click the character and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and you have total +2 as well, so 8.
Am I on all fours? Is there like
Yeah, you're beast mode. So I would say that your legs are you kind of look like a gorilla form of a snow leopard.
Wow.
oh
Like
man.
you have tiny legs and a beast like ripping and muscular furry tits. However you want to explain that.
Started.
Where was I? You lunge forward towards the zombie. What would you like to do with your powerful arms and bestial half humanoid?
Can I attack him from the square I'm on?
How many attacks do you want? 1, 2, 3.
I'll do 2.
All right. You roll fighting twice. Your first one misses, as if almost under weight of moving so fast. Roll again. And your second one finds teeth as you bulldoze into the thing and rake at it. Roll a 1d10 for damage.
Damage.
You're trying to beat, I believe, a 4?
Is there something that says
3.
damage?
You need to beat a 3.
Oh,
Just roll a 1.
Click. Damage. Nope, that did not do it.
What you need to do is click on chat and just type 1 / roll space 1d10. See how I made it do it? Yes, much like that. Remove the period.
Oh. Roll.
Accidentally put a 0 instead of a 10.
You hit its toughness. You incapacitate it with your claws. The zombie, incapacitated, rolls its vigor, it stays incapacitated. No, it succeeds in becoming unincapacitated. My bad. It rights itself and attacks back and misses, whipping into the air. The champ, screaming out for help, hears Axel's response. It is his turn.
All right. I go up and I kind of like shuffle myself together. I pick up my coffee mug that I dropped on the floor and I walk outside. Okay, now I see everything. Fantastic. I'm gonna throw this coffee mug. That's what I want to do. Is that an unskilled check? I'm assuming that's unskilled.
Throwing skill, it would be unskilled, so roll unskilled check.
I'm not expecting to hit anything. This is more for comedy purposes.
You hit.
Are you serious? What the heck?
Roll
Whatever.
1d4 damage.
I don't even care anymore. That's hysterical.
Roll a 4, he kills it.
Roll 1d4 damage.
Yo.
You hit a 3. Coffee cup it hits and it cracks the zombie's neck, and it just leans forward
No
and
shit.
falls under its own weight.
Alright, I get behind David here and I'm like, I didn't mean to do that. Although that was a good shot, yes? And I like I hover over his shoulder, just like kind of waiting for a response. That's the end of my turn. I'm done.
Give him a shrug.
Dave, you're like, the fuck a fight? And you hear his response, and you give him a shrug. What do you do for your turn?
Well, these things are a fair distance away, so I'm gonna use one of these collapsible spears. Fire
Okay.
that thing at him.
All right.
At
You
the
use it like a
Yeti.
javelin does. Go for it.
Yeah.
Aim for that Yeti. You're gonna need to get closer. I would say that you need 80 feet. I think. Is it? No, it's your throwing strength. You're throwing this, right?
For throwing things because of
Yeah.
the
What does it say on the throwing
brute.
skill?
I have double distance for thrown things.
Okay, so what? I guess we just need to look that up because this system I have to figure it out. So I'll just. Where does it say for? It should be under the skill for throwing. Much a learning lesson as anything, right? Skills.
Should be part of fighting, I think, because if you look at fighting,
Hand to hand, melee, laser swords, martial arts, chapter 3 for various things. Trap throwing was its own thing. Where was it?
Oh, here we go. Thrown weapons use athletics.
That's what it was. You use athletics for thrown.
Yeah, I'm looking at shooting, and it says shooting covers all attempts to hit a target with a ranged weapon, such as bow, pistol, or rocket launcher, and thrown weapons use the athletics skill.
Okay. Characters who rely on physical power more than coordinate can take the brute edge to link their strength instead of their agility when utilizing athletics. The brute edge, the strength, finance, a treat, your strength, the athletics test. So cool. I would say roll your do you have athletics?
yeah.
Roll your athletics check, and 4 above, it succeeds to hit.
Okay, but my athletics be tied to my strength, right?
It should be
No,
tied to
that's for like
agility.
advancement. Like it's you're still using your athletics check. It's just saying like if for advancement purposes, you can use your strength instead of your agility if your strength is higher than your agility when raising the skill up. So you succeeded in hitting it, and yeah, roll a 1d10 plus. Oh wait, that's that spear. Just roll a 1d10 for damage.
So everything's a D10.
No, it's this. I'm trying to find. Not everything's a d10.
Okay.
It just happens to be that everybody's rolled 1d10s. The solar beam's a 1d10. His enhanced strength on his things just at 1d10. It could be 1d8. It could be 1d6. This javelin, I was actually javelin rules is 1d8, but fuck it. There you go. It's a 1d8. You hit over a 3. You hit its toughness, and you incapacitate it. Oh, it's the Wendigos. I'm sorry. You were aiming for some. Oh, it has even less toughness. So yeah, you hit it. You hurt it. It sticks in its side. If you on a damage check hit a raise, it does more than just incapacitate. It also wounds for each raise that you have. Past it's there's some. We'll all catch along as we go along. So with that said, you hit and incapacitated the Yeti. Did you want to move?
Still a little wary of this raging, screaming furball. I'm going to keep my distance from it, but I can move 6 squares, right?
Yes.
All right.
Harley, you're here, right?
I am.
Okay. Wow, you rolled a bennies. Huh. Everybody gets bennies. Nice. Bennies can be used to re-roll anything at any time other than critical failures. Remember.
So if that coffee mug didn't hit,
You could have bennied it.
what if it didn't do damage? Could I have bennied it?
Yes. At any succession that you fail, unless it's a critical failure, you can roll a Benny.
Okay, I'm double checking here. All right, cool. That's
The only way to get more bennies is if I give them to you, like Inspiration does in D&D, or if you get it from a blackjack that's drawn from a combat. And then everyone, including the DM, gets a Benny. Or DM. Or Savage Master. I'm going to call myself a Savage Master.
So I could have rolled a Benny on the toughness thing I rolled?
Yep.
Oh.
Yes.
Damn.
We're going to get these rules as we go along. It'll become more and more. Because I'm cross-checking and I'm learning the system as we're going on. I'm going to be wrong on a lot of things. So, where did we leave off? It was Shin's turn, right? And then zombies. One, two, three, four, five, six. The Yeti steps behind one of the zombies and just strips off and heals back. It's incapacitated. And then moves forward to engage Bubaga. Rolling and clawing at it, misses furiously as this undead, furry, nasty, red-eyed beast comes face to face, almost the same height as you in your shapeshift form.
Don't know if I like that.
Gonna square up.
You hear the wormer from a distance coming through.
A dewormer?
The wormer.
Our
Oh.
vehicle.
Oh.
And it stops where it typically stops.
Where's it typically stop?
Right here. It's where it's programmed to stop. Give me a second. I'm moving things around.
Oh man, that's so cool.
Oh, I am dead.
You're not dead.
It looks
I've
like
got
Lavos
crushed
from
by a
Chrono
box.
Trigger.
And let's move you there. And you step out to see Unleashed Hell on what the scene is. And then it's Axel's turn. And Axel just stands there. And we get to a zombie's turn. It's zombie number here. And he steps forward 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And attacks.
Who?
He hits Bubaga.
How?
And let's see, where is its damage? There it is. It beats your toughness, incapacitating you. However, due to your shapeshift form, you're able to shrug off incapacitated effects. So that means that you have no need to remove incapacitated if you so desire. However, the next wound you take will be an actual wound. Ty, you're up.
Is talking an action?
You kind of do 6 seconds worth of talking for your turn.
Wow.
So, like, shout out a question or something of that nature.
Or calling out for help.
Well, yeah, I'd be.
Yeah.
What I want to say, I'm going to shout out, White Cat Thing. Are you with us or against us?
White cat thing.
I have to wait for his.
Can I reply in my end his turn?
What languages do you
I
understand?
don't even know if the
Oh,
cat
yeah.
understands me. So.
I just know Saurian. Saruan.
You have no idea what was said behind you.
Storian?
We'll save that for the after combat.
Okay, well,
All
isn't
right,
Storian
what-
the same thing that we know?
Yeah, but yes, you're getting ahead of the thing, so you weren't supposed to know that at the moment. Yes, he can speak Saurian.
I can't understand it.
And
We're focusing. Hold on, let's get back to the combat.
Yep.
Ty, what do you want to
I
do?
just
1, 2, or 3 actions?
No, I'm gonna go 2 actions. I'm gonna try to shoot the Yeti twice.
Very well, do so.
These are
oh
at
my
-2.
lord.
Yes, you're rolling. You're shooting at -2. So it's a fail on the first shot.
Go, Kelly, go.
A success on the second shot. Remember, rolling a. Yeah.
No,
Nope. Sorry, it's on the
he's-
wild die, so it's only a 2.
he's got
Gotcha.
the two gun thing, right? So isn't he able to make 2 shots?
Oh
That's
shit!
if I had 2 guns.
Oh,
Yeah, but you do have a second gun.
Not on me.
No,
only
you
have
left it in
one
the room. You're
gun.
saying.
Yeah,
I'm
earlier.
tracking.
Yeah, earlier you said that he didn't have the gun
Okay.
on him.
Yes, gotcha.
Yeah, I only have
You
one
do
gun
have
on
2.
me.
You just only have 1 on you. So whiff and whiff.
So much for your last 2 shots. You want a
Yep.
coffee mug?
That's why.
It's kind of smoking from overuse at the same time, and it's empty.
Yep. I'm
Alright,
gonna
well,
be dropping the gun
Okay,
and pulling out that sword.
Roger. That's you do. Do you want to move forward?
Oh, I did.
Okay. Tracking. Moving on to the next person then. It's the Yeti's turn. I had forgotten to do his turn before Bubaga last time. Successive hit. He claws out.
ugh.
Successfully wounding you. You are now down 1 wound. Zombie moves forward, sees fresh meat, and keeps going straight. Well, towards the next nearest thing. This damaged one that the arm was ripped off. Oh wait, the back was ripped out. The other one, the arm, moves over and tries to dogpile in, as zombies tend to do. Reaching out, smacking at the back. And you're
Alright.
beating your toughness, wounding you one more time. You're now at 2 of 3 wounds.
Ouch. Is that me?
That's Bubaga. You are beat up. I need you to roll 2 vigor checks and a spirit check.
No pressure.
Success. Success.
Oh.
That's a low
And
number.
a fail on your spirit. You feel tapped as you feel your shape shifting subside. Do you try to maintain your shape shifting form?
Yes.
Then I need you to roll your. Let's see. Let's just go with athletics for right now. Roll your athletics.
Okay. Athletics.
Yeah. And you succeed in keeping your form.
Yes.
And you feel like you in game sense, you basically it's 3 power points in order to shapeshift. You wasted another 3 to maintain because the abomination Yeti, when he hit you, felt like it drained you and you were unable to keep your form. So that's what's happening dynamically for stats. So you spent 3 more of your power, you have 20 power points, and you maintained your ability. And doing so freed you of 1 wound. So you are down to only 1 wound and able to ignore incapacity.
Yeah.
It is your turn, I believe. So what do you want to do for your action? You are unable to move. You are surrounded.
Is which creature is any of them low? Are any of them low?
Everything's technically low. They all have only 1 hit point.
All right, I'm gonna hit the Yeti or attempt to.
All right, go for it. How many times do you want to try?
Twice, 2 times.
All right, -2. Roll your fighting.
Fighting.
I'm getting better at this.
Fighting. There it is. Okay.
All right, now if you click on.
Sorry, did I jump
All
the
right,
gun
you
there?
succeed. You succeed and you missed. If you click on gear, you'll see which one you want to use. Either it's natural bites or claws. So
Yeah, I
click one
saw
of
that.
those 2. So click one of those 2. That's your damager. You need to beat 3. No, 2 on a abomination or Yeti. I mean, freaking fly. You succeed in your bite and you shred the Yeti's thing after you missed with your claw. And you you do a damage to it. So yeah, it looks like the Yeti went down as far as you're able to tell.
Huzzah.
It is now zombie coming forward, and it joins your fray as zombies like the dog pile and hits you. Reopening that wound.
Well, that's
Mr. Cup Thrower, it is your turn.
Mr. Cup Thrower. I love it. All right. Obviously, I've caught wind of the drill thing coming in, right?
Yeah, and she's getting out. It stopped.
Cool,
It
cool,
stays
cool.
right. That's what it's programmed for.
Yeah, I'm gonna run over to here. Do I see Mary exiting?
Yeah, she's stepping out.
All right, cool. I rush over here. Can I do that? Hold on. It's my movement. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
literally my
you could
movement.
use
Holy
your
crap.
you could run for your turn.
Yeah, that was 6 spaces though. I'm good. So I rush over here and I'm like, Mary, grateful you're here. As you can see, there's a conflict going on. Some cat creature came out from nowhere. It doesn't seem to be harming us, but it's killing these zombie creatures, but they're killing it as well. You need to assist it. Please, move along. And I like help her move faster. I like push her 1 square.
Roll a persuasion check real quick.
I
Roll a persuasion check.
I quit, dude. If this goes
Mary,
through,
literally, I am. What is going on? And this is not.
She believes you, but she hesitates for a second there, blocking what you thought might be is to like move her out of the way to get inside the vehicle to hide for the fight. And but she's like, what? I don't believe you, and she stays stagnant, trying to listen to what you're telling her. And she's like, what's going on? And she does one of those things instead.
I'll be right back.
Thus ending your turn.
all right.
Shin, it's your turn.
Oh,
How
Oh.
badly wounded does this white fuzzy guy look?
Oh, bad.
He looks real
Looking
bad.
like it's got 1 and a death save.
All right. Then can I attempt to heal it?
Sure enough, you could try something.
All right.
What do you feel like you think you can do?
run over and snap
I
it and run
feel
away.
like after going into that pod that I can just will this thing back to health.
You rush over to it and you put your hands on it. You feel like you can almost move DNA on him. And spending 3 power points, you're able to reclose wounds and heal back 1 wound by touch only.
Okay, so there's that whatever you call it, the raising or whatever. How do I do that?
But you need to roll the check for gifted. The arcane background, what's attached to gifted, which I believe is focus. Sadly, you're only able to get the 1 healing on him. As you
Okay.
slowly try to discover the fact you're able to do this power, you heal back 1 of his wounds.
I don't
I'll have to
know.
look up what healing is. I know you start with I think you start with 15 power points and it took 3 to cast it. If you succeed, we'll say if you succeed on, I'm going to make shit up for right now and we'll give more depth to the rules later. Every time you go to touch, heal, kind of like Paladin-ish, yeah, you are able to mend flesh back together, kind of Miyagi it almost. You're like, and on a crit or a raise, you'll get an additional wound healed on the person for every additional raise. So guaranteed 1 unless you fail.
Okay.
Just for right now. And we'll dive into it after combat or after gameplay. You cool with that? If not, we'd be here reading rules, and I was just trying to bullshit it for right now.
That we will figure out later.
Yeah. Are you good with that for right now, Shin? You healed him back 1 wound, and you didn't crit fail, so you just...
Back.
Shin?
Oh, that was me saying I was back.
I was waiting for Shin to respond that he's okay, so I can move on to the next character.
Sorry, there's a bunch of stuff going on here. I just need a second.
Okay, for the time being, I'm going to go ahead and do the zombies. And they whiff. And they whiff. Nope, they hit. And it doesn't do enough damage. It bites on you, and I guess the zombie had dentures because it comes right off.
The teeth come off.
Yeah, it bites into you and tries to rip back, and the teeth stay, and his face goes back, leaving the teeth.
Okay.
The new combat round readjusts, and it changes where everybody is. Zombies are now at the first front of this round.
Oh, these cards are kind of neat.
So
Aww.
let's do 1,
I got a Joker.
2, and a 3. And the other one has another one. Loop. All right. Let's see if anybody does damage. You take, you healed back to 1, and then you take another wound as zombies all dogpile on you, and only one was successfully able to get into your rough and rugged hide. I do need you to roll a 1 vigor check. Champ's character, you pass your vigor check. Champ's character, unless he says otherwise, pushes by you
What?
and gets in the shuttle.
Yeah.
And then it's what do you do for it, Champ?
No, I was.
Oh, my bad.
I was
No.
I thought you had stepped away briefly. My bad.
No. I Well, she did. Yeah, Mary didn't get a move last turn at all, right?
She wasn't going to be able to.
That's what I mean,
It was
though.
the start of
Yeah.
the start of her round was after and landing and getting out, and now this turn she actually can react.
Fantastic. I don't step inside, but instead I start to tell her the tale of how I accidentally killed the zombie with the coffee mug, hiding
So-
behind David.
So you're being regaled by his heroics or lack thereof, and you find yourself unable to just pry away to the actual combat. So roll a distraction test, meaning Champ roll persuasion.
Oh my gosh. I'm actually getting the lion dude killed on complete accident. I'm just trying to be comical. Screw you, coffee.
You successfully go, that's great. We got a better pressing matter. And you realize that. What else do you want to do there, Champ?
I go, oh, right. We should probably go assist them. Come. I shall allow you to do so. And I just head off in this direction. I didn't say I'd help. I just said I'd allow her to.
Oh.
Exactly. Just so you know, you can do stuff.
Okay.
I love it. It's back to Dave. Are you there, Dave? Shouldn't. If he's unable, then I'll just roll his heal check.
Yeah, no, I'm here. Sorry.
All right.
I'm
Can
just
you
stuff
roll your focus again? If you're
Uh,
planning to heal again, or do you want
Well-
to fight, or do you want to do 2 actions? Do you want to heal and fight?
would it be an action to toss this collapsed pistol back to To Kelly.
You're gonna have to use your throwing skill to see how close you get to him. If you get it close, like if you throw it and you botch it, it could end up a ways away. So you'll have to roll in athletics and throw it. And
Alright, so-
if you wanted extra action, then it's -2.
So I'm gonna attempt to both heal this big fuzzy guy again,
Okay.
and
So-
and throw this collapsed pistol back.
All right. So roll your focus, and at -2. You succeed. Well, you succeed in healing back to life.
No action.
Correct, because you would need 4 or higher, and you've got a 3.
Okay.
If you and now it's your whatchamacallit, your throw, your athletics. Roll your athletics.
Also at a -2.
Yes, sir. It gets close enough. It's right here, 2 squares away. It bounced off of the zombie over here, and oops, I didn't mean to move the zombie. It bounced off this zombie, and instead of going over it, and ended up over here. So you healed back 1 wound, bringing you from 2 back to 1 wound on Babaga. And that's the end of your turn unless you wanted to move.
Is there such a thing as what's the thing called? Opportunity attacks.
I have no answer for that at the moment.
No.
Until I start understanding advanced rules, we're going to say there's no such thing as opportunity of attacks. Freely move in and out of people's squares until I understand that dynamical rule. If it exists. They might just do minus penalties or something like that instead. So yeah, you could move away from it this time. Freely.
Wait a minute. I could have used bennies for things, right?
Yeah. You forgot to.
It's not
It's
my
okay.
job to remember that.
I just
You can
scrolled up and I
always
saw
take
them,
back-
and I was like, oh yeah.
You can take back your last roll that you've done if you'd like.
Yep.
You want to redo
There is
that
opportunity
wound,
of
or do you
attacks.
want to redo? Okay.
Whenever a character
well-
retreats from melee, all adjacent non-shaken and non-stunned opponents get an immediate free attack.
I'm sorry. I've been saying incapacitated. I mean shaken. You're shaken, then wounded, and then incapacitated. So a character goes shaken, and wounded, 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 incapacitated, death. All NPCs go shaken, wounded, incapacitated, death. The Yeti is incapacitated right now. Thank you. So clarity. There are some things that have legendary status, which means they have 3 wounds like players do. Like, let's say, dragons or liches. All right, so back to this. You re-rolled your focus and succeeded in still just doing the one.
I want to know what actually happened because it says reroll. It's not adding anything to it. It's
No, it's just re-rolling.
re-rolling.
Yeah, correct. You just get it's like the lucky die. You just get to re-roll it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a worse luck.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Because you have to pay for
You
it. Yeah,
ended up
you're
with-
right. You're right.
Yeah, you pay for it. Yeah. It
Ow.
doesn't say how many times you I don't think there's a limit. You could read Benny as far as that. You know, house rule, you could Benny as much as you want. All 5 Bennies in a row, if it's that important, you need miracle dice. By all means. I'll house rule that. If it's not a
Oh
rule,
my
God damn it.
God, dude, could you imagine having 6 or 7 bennies saved up and they're all used on one roll and they all still fail? That'd be
Yeah.
crazy.
It would be epic. It would be epic, and it would be story monumental. Person dying, you know? You need that. Right now, I love how spicy the healing and the is going for this. Like, life seems threatening without it being one hit, one kill. I mean, for the
Yeah.
player. Because you know how rocks fall, party dies. So, unable to muscle up, you're like, I could do better, and you still only healed 1 wound back, bringing Bubaga back, closing the goddamn wound again that he just, like, every time. It's like Zorro at this point, slashing the same damn spot, opening it up over and over. Different zombies. Zombie reaches forward and misses.
Haha.
Amy.
Which one was that? That one. It was this one. Bubaga, it's your turn.
All right.
You see multiple shredding of scars on fur that's never going to grow back correctly.
Great.
I know.
Our cat's balding.
How about is the Yeti he's down, right?
Incapacitated currently.
Okay.
Do you want to kill it?
Yeah, let's
Or do
finish
you
it
want?
off.
All right, you coup de grace. If you want to do that as a full action, I won't make you roll. Yeah, just roll to hit. Do you want to do other actions besides that?
Yeah, I would also like to hit one of the zombies.
So 2 actions. All right.
Yeah.
Roll fighting twice.
Down.
All right.
Huh.
All right.
Nice.
You hit and you hit. You jump on top of the Yeti, crushing in its head while clawing at the other zombie to get some of these and knocking some of the zombies off. Roll to see if you damage the zombie that's in front of you. In fact, you lunge forward to right here and you kill this zombie right here afterwards and just leap on it. And you murder it with your natural claws. Turn it around. Where do you want to move? I gave you 2 free movements. Where did you want to move with your 6 spaces?
Let's see. I'm gonna move here, here, right here.
So you leap over the other zombie and you turn around to grab at it and start clawing from behind while it's distracted. Harley, you see this animal jumping all over the place and you pull out your solar gun. What do?
See. First off, I told Chimp, what the hell? I go get supplies and come back. This is what I come back to. What did you freaking do to piss these things off?
So she's yelling this over the combat noise, and then somebody can respond on their turn. What do you do for your action?
Oh, fucking hell. See how many spaces I can go to get to at least one of the zombies.
5, 6. You can get right here, and you can shoot all zombies from there.
There.
Right here. 2, 5, 6, wherever 6 is. I think you could have one more, like right here. You could shoot every zombie.
All right, Yeti's dead, right? Yes.
Yeah, he crushed in its head by jumping on it. And then he basically leaped forward, crushing it, like a pouncing maneuver, bulldozing, and then leaped forward on the other zombie, and then ripped its head off, turned around, and jumped over the other side of the zombie, all in 6 seconds.
Yes. I just need to. Oh, I never programmed my weapon. Oh, fuck.
Don't worry about it. Just roll shooting. If you have no shooting skill, roll unarmed in your stat things. So you have
I tell
no
you.
shooting skill. So what you need to do is
Oh.
click open unskilled attempt and use it.
My natural bite is better than his.
Well, you're not close enough to bite.
I know.
So shoot. Do you want to shoot your gun, or do you want to use your turn running into the fray?
Let's see. Unskilled attempt.
So when running dice, when you all run, what you do is, if you decide to run, you're supposed to do it before your movement, and you can run. There's a little die next to the pace, and that's a running die. So you would roll 1d6, let's say like this, and so your total movement is 8 for your action. Now you could add run.
I didn't mean to do that. I really didn't mean to do that.
You're good. You rolled. You're unskilled fighting. That's fine. You
No,
got a
I
16 minus 2.
I clicked my natural bite thing. I didn't mean to do that.
Right. Well, the fact is that you still rolled unskilled, and you needed to roll unskilled anyway. So we're going to keep it as a successive hit on your shooting die, and let's just press forward to see if you actually damage it. So roll a 1d10. Just type in /roll space 1d10.
Oh.
Like this, without the period. You also could develop macros down in the bottom.
Oh,
like
hell. Wait, no, that's good.
if you wanted to, you could click on the numbers down here, by the way, and you could type a macro and go call it 1d10, and then you could save the macro, and then you'd be able to click it whenever you wanted to.
I plan to do that sometime soon.
I'm teaching everyone how to edit macros in Foundry.
Okay.
So, like I said, to edit macros, you just click on that, and then it'll pop up, and you can name it and put in your command, save it, and then every time you click it, it will automatically do it.
Okay. Well,
So if you wanted to put your fighting on the bar, so you could click, you could customize it.
It took 10.
So 10 is above its toughness, and you did 1 damage to it. It burns right through the center core of the zombie. Roll, because you rolled a 10 on the damage. Roll a luck die. Just roll a 1d6. On a 4 or higher, the light continues to the next target.
Oh,
On a success, 4 or higher, on a 1d6, if you hit a target and you kill it with the light gun, it will continue going through it because it burns a hole. So you succeeded. I need you to roll. I need you to, and the direct line is this one right here behind it. Well, actually, it's kind of like this one, but I need you to roll toughness on it. Roll a 1d10 minus 2. And you all need to be aware of how this gun operates. If it burns through a target, it literally has this. So you need to be careful of each other in front of it.
Yeah, well, direct line of sight is me.
Yeah, I'm saying that it's right here because look at this. Look at that. And then to this. Look at the diagonal. All right. Hopefully she doesn't crit it again and it goes through it to her, to actually right here. So you'd be safe.
I crouch very much in the corner of my character, like here.
Well, this is just you shot and it went through. And you succeeded in killing this one as well. Oh, sorry, this one.
Nice.
And the beam stopped.
See, that happened because I regaled my tale of the coffee mug. It gave her the encouragement, the hype, you know?
Yeah.
Axel, it's his turn. Stands there.
Yep. Y'all say
Sips his virtual, simulated, holographic, non-existent cup of coffee and watches everything through the viewing port. Ty, it's your turn.
All right. Gonna run
Ty,
up.
you look over and you see Axel doing that.
what? Imaginary.
Does anybody answer? Now, see how you forgot that we could immediately answer Harley? So
At the end of... Hold on.
At
So...
the end, now, what I mean is like it's on Ty's turn. So if any of you remember to answer Harley, I leave that to you guys instead of me prompting it, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, but like I
It's
can't
Knowing that
reply
Harley
to
can't
her though.
understand me,
And until it's your turn.
That's what
Yes.
I thought. Yeah, because that's why
Yeah,
I wasn't gonna
I'm trying to
reply
make you
Yeah.
all think about the fact of battle stress and the fact that you might not remember or else we're just having long, lengthy conversations and combat doesn't feel as dynamic. So I'm reminding you this time, I'm prompting you. Did you want to respond to Harley, her question?
she wouldn't understand me. So
Yeah.
You would understand her, though.
I understood her what she said, but I'm trying to talk
I
to her
know.
pointless.
I get that. I'm laughing at the dynamics that are there.
There's a bunch of horse shit I can do.
I'm gonna run over and pick up that light gun.
It was right here. Yep, it's a square away. For one action, did you want to shoot with it? That is going to be at -2.
I'm gonna try to shoot this guy.
All right, go for it. Be wary your entire distance of 100. If it crits damage, it will go through and continue to the next target. Like, fuck this shit.
I'm not happy. This is bullcrap.
Now, I know you only spent one. Just
There we go.
give yourself
did
back
not
one,
hit.
Benny.
Yeah, I'm where I'm at. Should be.
Because what's happening is that if you were to roll a 4, you would still roll again, and you still would get the -2 at the end of it.
Yeah, I know that.
So
Right.
if it drops you below a 4 is success. So your 6-sided hit a 4, -2 is 2. So you
so
still
it
need to beat a
still did
4.
hit.
Correct.
Yeah.
So did you want to spend your other Benny? If so, just roll one more time since you already spent it.
This is gonna be one of those times where he uses all of his bennies. I'm gonna laugh.
Just roll shooting one more. Roll your shooting one more time.
Don't you dare waste it.
Yep.
You might
Oops, I
need to
forgot
save our
You
lives.
hit.
You can just
So what's happening is you're like aiming and you're like, God damn it. And you're like, damn it, move. And every single time you're like spending a Benny, like you're almost pulling the trigger because you know you would have missed. And finally you're like, clean shot, and you shoot.
Is this because of the cold? It's because of the cold, isn't
Well,
it?
and moving zombie and sawing what happened with the gun as it went right through and realizing, and you're like, oh God, I need to be careful of this weapon. Roll for damage. 1d10.
Breathe. All right, guys. I'm not leaving you all alone anymore. This is bad.
It burns right through it and hits nothing behind it. and go straight.
And I'm gonna keep moving.
All right. Continue your movement. You've got 4 more. If you
Stop
ever
right
move
here.
diagonal, it's 1.5, by the way. So you would need, if you do another, it's so if you ever get to like moving, you can never complete a movement that's unavailable. So you'd only move 9.5 technically. If you moved a diagonal space, it'd be 1.5, and then 2, 3, 4, 5. So just remember that diagonal movement is considered as 1.5 movement. On the next diagonal, you would move 3, is what the cost would be. Just like in D&D. All right, so you're finished with your movement.
Yep.
And it's top of the round. Roll. Now, what I like about Savage is it automatically re-rolls everyone's initiatives every time. So the longer it goes on, they might have a good round or a bad round. Shin, Dave, zombies
Yeah.
are frying near you and everywhere. There's 2 zombies in front of you.
All right, I'm
You
going to
step
move
forward.
up. Yeah, and I'm going to make a sweeping attack.
Okay.
Uh,
Hitting both
yeah.
How is it?
with the sword.
It's two-handed, right?
It's kind of like similar to a long. You could wield it as a 1-hand or 2-hand to get later. We'll worry about 2-handed rules later. Technically, right now you're wielding as 1 hand because you picked up the sword end of the pole arm that was.
Yeah,
You
I had
remember?
two of the swords, but
Yeah. Well, right now you've got the one sword in your hand. That's what I'm saying.
so
So sweep.
Get him!
is it a long sword?
Classify it as a short sword
Oh, okay. 6.
because I gave you a dagger and short swords.
Yeah.
Technically.
Yeah.
So roll your fighting to hit. Are you attacking? What does sweep say? You get 2 free hits.
No, I make one attack
Yeah,
and then roll damage separately for each target, friend or
yeah,
foe.
right. What I'm saying
Oh.
is, what is the volume of space? 1, 2, 3 squares. Does it say everything
Every
in front
square
of you?
around me.
So it's a spinning attack.
Yeah,
Okay, you
but
spin
it's
away.
friend or foe.
Yes, and I'm grasping right now. There's nobody there, so you're like and roll to hit on each one of these.
You're straight Hercules in this thing.
One you missed. Roll again.
No, I only make one attack, but I'm going to
It's
spend a
one
penny to re-roll.
One circle.
Oh, I thought it was each individual. You get a
Oh.
free chance to hit or miss.
We're all gonna use all of our
No.
bennies in this one fight, aren't we?
Oh, yeah.
All right,
50.
so that means that you roll damage separately, and the hit is inclusive to everything. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay, so you succeeded in hitting.
Oh, fine.
Roll for damage off of the sword, which is 1d8. So 1d8,
Oh,
and you're beating a 3 separately for each of these.
so I went and looked it up, and the short sword is strength plus 1d6.
Strength plus 1d6. Well, there you go.
It would be 1d8 if it was a long sword.
No,
That's why I
you're
was
good.
asking.
Strength plus. I'm learning as we go, so thank you for correcting me. You get to add your strength into your weapon damage. So your strength modifier, your strength roll plus your 1d6 for the weapon.
So that's the damage to the first one.
You successfully damage. Keep going. Roll for the second one. And the other one goes through 2 with a total of a 4. Both of them melt as your blade just cleaves through it.
Yes!
Combat ends.
3, go.
What? As the dust settles, well, that's good shit right there. As Axel claims out from his holographic form, sipping his simulated holographic cup of coffee. The combat has ended. Before you, you see a beaten, haggard
The
humanoid thing that
I am
slowly
not.
is downscaling to its original humanoid size.
I'm
Pointing
not leaving
my
you
gun
boys
at it. I'm going to say, "Are you friend or foe?"
It is unable to understand you.
Even though I wrote down that I understand
Axel, can you
Sauron.
translate for me?
Wait, you only have one in language skill, right?
Yeah, I wrote down the language I know is Sauron.
Yes. I know. So you have no idea what this one is saying over here. It's saying something, pointing a gun at you.
Oh, yeah.
What do you all say?
Oh,
Say I'm back.
Okay. You see, the combat has ended, and this beaten and battered bestial thing is slowly. The muscles are subsiding, and it's becoming more tight and feminine features, and still bleeding from everywhere.
Has it said anything, Coffee?
No, you all are now speaking.
Okay.
Ty is the other person who said it.
Yeah, I rush up to Kelly and I like put my obviously I'm assuming Kelly's pointing their gun at the creature, right?
Correct.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I put my hand on her gun. I'm like, please leave the poor pussy alone. Give it a moment. Perhaps we can reason with it. Does
You, Fizzle, you
I would
hear
resist.
Fizzle, you hear this one speaking, and you recognize it as Saurian, and you understand what it's saying, and you feel like you can actually speak it as well and reply.
Shit. Oh, my bad. Hello. I am feeling better. For some reason, I could not understand you before.
is it
It's
speaking
not
in
gonna hurt
Saurian?
us, right?
It's as it speaks a slow version of Saurian. You understand exactly what it's saying.
Okay.
It looks like Saurian is the way it's speaking. It's definitely not its first language.
Okay. I go, Kelly, just one moment, please. It seems a tad lacking in the intelligence department, but it can, in fact, understand me. And I, like, put my hand over my heart.
I still got the gun pointed at it.
All right.
We'll
I
deal
like,
with it then.
I like,
Figure out what I
Give
need
it
to
a-
do.
I
Friend or foe.
slowly walk towards this creature and I go, creature, my name is Champ. Does thee have a name?
Roll a persuasion check. Damn it, cat.
You're dead. You're a dead cat. You're absolutely right. You're dead. This is gone. Maybe not. Hold on. I'm doing stuff. What I do, Coffee. Let's go.
As you start walking in front of it, you've garnered attention of everyone. And everyone's got your attention and believes your point of view.
Yeah.
Even with the gun still raised for caution, you definitely are hoping that what Champ is saying is true.
Sweet.
Fizzle, what do you say in response? As everybody seems to have let their guard down for you to say something.
I remember y'all in the netherworld of the tethers. For some reason, I recognize all of you.
All right, roll persuasion for yourself, and then Champ roll common knowledge.
Okay, now you're definitely dead. I'm not. I'm very intelligent, but when it comes to common knowledge, I'm like very mediocre at it.
His explanation like ricochets. Like you all have flashbacks to when you all were stepping through and slowly becoming who you are. And you remember at some point one other person was catching up later as well. And it is imparted upon you that this person went through the same process.
Okay.
And you also believe, how else could they know this?
I go from like bending down, kind of slouching over ever so slightly, to like standing upright, and I'm like, dear, you've gone through the same thing as we have. Do you recollect anything of the sorts?
Axel steps out and he's like, oh, look, it's one of the new creating things. I was wondering when this one would wake up.
Axel, you knew of this the whole time, and you say nothing to us.
You never asked.
Touche, good sir, touche.
Are there any more people
Yeah,
going to be
we
coming out of
expect any
pods?
more.
That's a good question. It depends on if any of them are working. I set programs, however, I don't have the history. I don't know how many are going.
Fantastic. We shall figure that out
Right.
later. At the moment, are you injured any more there? I didn't quite catch your name.
The name's Bubaga.
Bubaga, yes, delightfully to meet you.
Ah.
And I give you like a half bow. And
Right.
I don't have a hat, but I act like I have a hat, and I like put my hand up to like give it a little tip to you.
Roll a language check there, Bubaga.
Good.
You will know if you look over at Kelly. You see Kelly put away the gun.
So it almost rolls off elegantly, saying your name in the Saurian language. You were afraid that you would fuck it up. However, you doubt that you could ever say it as beautiful and elegant as you could just then. Because you've realized there's no B's in the Saurian language. So you kind of bended some of the V's to get the same effect.
Well, where the hell are we?
That is a good question.
Yeah,
I shall
none
direct
of
you to
them.
Mary, our most intelligent of the group here. As I kind of like wide-eyed, like kind of nudge in her direction and step out of the way.
Yeah. This is a bunch of horse pucky. I'm not leaving you boys alone. I'm not leaving you guys alone. I leave. Go get good things. Come back. You guys, this is what I came back to. I'm not happy. Crazy bunch of misfits.
I'm not happy. I can't talk to any of the other girls.
Oh, sad little human.
You're unable to understand the human.
It just looks frustrated.
Yes, that is the expression you get. Like it's saying things and it's trying to vent its frustration.
They can't understand me, so it just sees I'm frustrated and pissed too.
Not paying attention to the dialogue at the moment and just going around and picking up all the spears I threw.
You do.
I'm gonna
What
set up
are
that
you?
one light gun that was drained. Set it up to charge.
Oh,
As she asks that, you three remember a different ancestry option when you were upgrading your character. There were 3 unlocked, yet there were only 2 races at the time. When you were doing the upgrade, it had all the options, and there was a 3rd one there.
You thing. Fuzzy.
You remember the name of it. However, Babaga introduces his ancestry as
I'm a Rakashan.
What was that?
Or no. That's my language.
that's also your language, and that's your your ancestry.
What the hell are you? What are you again?
A cat. Humanoid.
You're a fucking cat. Okay, so, well, got my kind, and then we got a human.
Saurian.
Yeah, mhm.
You have
Solarian.
Solarian, Saurian, and Rakashan. Rakashan. My bad.
I'm gonna go in and grab one of those silver suits from the emergency thing and come back and give it to her.
Roll a common knowledge.
She fuzzy?
Ty, roll a common knowledge.
Is it naked? Are you covered in fur?
You start to go off to do that, and then you think to yourself, wait a minute, it's covered in fur. Is it even cold? You go and you run inside and you grab one of the things and you come back out while they're all talking, and you hand the collapsed suit to the Babaga. Babaga, what you're handed is a onesie aluminum, or I should say, do you know those flame retardant blankets they're shiny?
It's a space blanket, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know what a space blanket is, Fizzle?
Yep.
Okay. You're handed a onesie version of it. It's cold out here, however, it's fine for you. Being that you're actually enjoying the weather.
Okay, I'm handed it, but I don't put it on. I will stash it away.
You are naked, however.
Is my nakedness offending anybody?
I
Babaga asks out
Tell her
loud.
no.
no,
Can you tell her no?
no.
Can someone who understands
Not-
Solarian tell her no? Because Kelly's saying no, and Harley's just saying no. Or I
Yeah.
should say,
I turn and point towards Kelly, and I look at Ubaga, and I go, it seems the human creature there is not bothered by your, well, lack thereof, clothing, if you will.
If it doesn't offend anybody, I'll just rock the look.
Alright.
Splendid. If you do tend to, to cold, do let us know, yes?
At that, I'm gonna say I'm going inside. It's cold out here. I'm gonna like poke the bodies as we walk by. Is there anything of any usefulness on any of them?
no. I out of
What?
all of the bodies and stuff, there was a total of roll me 100 side 8 times. No, sorry, 10 times. On a 13 or lower, you found treasure.
Speaking of treasure, I walk over and I pick up my coffee mug. Is it a-okay?
How many rolls did you want?
Roll a bigger check for the mug. Roll 10.
A vigor
So
check for the mug?
fuck it. Let's roll a
Dude.
bigger check for the
Oh my
mug.
god! I rolled a 3.
All right. I got a
It's even-
13 and a 7.
It seems like it's got a slight dent in it. That's about it.
Oh, jeez.
I look at it and I go,
Mug fine.
damn, my coffee mug, it seems to be a bit damaged. Oh, Kelly, could you assist me in repairing such a device? And I, hold out my
No.
coffee mug towards Kelly.
Roll a 1d8 twice there, Dave.
I'm gonna try to repair the mug.
It's
Roll a repair check.
a dent. It's dented. Oh my land, it's dented.
You pull out and and you've just easily fixed the thing.
Taps
I got a
hammer.
4 and a 5.
Damn.
Yeah, it just needed to be popped a little bit, and you're like, "Fuck," and it just a pressure point, and the dent came right out, good as new. And now I need you to roll me a 1d100.
Crap.
94.
You what was your first one? What was it? It was a your 8 sides.
460.
You have a 4 and a 5. You rolled what? A 94. You find a control bay that's got 10 bot slots in it.
Troll
Meaning-
bay.
Control bay is something you can put inside of one of the memory core locations inside of Axel, and it can control up to 10 automatons at a time.
It can control Autobots.
So currently you have 4 that are 4 slots. This is a 10 slot. So you could pull out 2 cores and put it onto, you see what I'm saying? You could pull out 2 cores for right now and put that in and take up 8 of the slots. You
I'm
tracking?
back over and I'm starting to offload this
The
shit.
other, I need you to roll another 1d8. Sorry, 1d8. 1d100 for the other loot.
42.
42. You find a
Meaning
DNA. You find a DNA augment chip that is 1 slot. So these are the things you could stick in your DNA sequencer to give you a +1 to your attributes, and you get 16 in it. And you found a +1 augment chip, so you could add a point to your character at the cost of an hour of downtime sitting in your chamber.
Oh well. Yeah, I'm going back over and I'm finally getting to offloading what I originally went to go get. Because I was not expected to come back to that bullcrap.
I need you to roll a 1d8 for the loot on the Yeti.
Is its pelt still good? Is it still furry?
Which the Yeti?
Yeah.
The Yeti's fine. Oh, the Yeti's just shredded and pulled apart. I mean, it was undead to begin with. So
so it didn't actually have like decent amount of.
no, it looked like it was decaying. You're just calling it a Yeti.
Okay.
Because it was blue and had red eyes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was fuzzy and furry and
Alright.
Bigfoot looking.
Yeah.
Roll me a 1d100.
We should have called it the Ugly Champ.
Wow.
Hey.
You know what? You know what? I'll take that as a
Hey.
compliment because you called it ugly and not me.
Yeah.
Oh,
I need a
okay.
1d100 from you there, Shen. It's the final roll for the Yeti.
Fine.
It was the Ugly Champ.
Yeah.
I go, thank you, Kelly, for repairing the cup. If you don't mind, I'll go refill mine. Would you like a cup?
No, I'm good.
You find a self-powered memory core, one slot. It allows you to add to one of like life systems, distillery, or anything of that. Takes up one slot, and that is what you find. You find one memory core, 1+1 memory core for Axel. You find one 1+1 augment, and you find a chip, and you find a plus. It was a +4, right? So a 10 slot control bay.
So, Coffee, after talking to Kelly and asking if they wanted any coffee, I go back to the machine inside, which should still have the boiled water or whatever, and I just pour myself a cup of boiled water and like try to fan it off and wait until it's cooled down a bit. And then like that's what I'm doing. I'm just inside drinking this to get warm.
I've seen that happen quite often by people in England. By the way, they drink warm water in order to get the chills out from themselves. All right.
I'm thinking these little machines in our ship are little robots that are running around repairing things.
Yes, there are repair bots. They're over here on the outside. They're repairing the hull. There, some of them are vacuum Roombas type things, or some of them are deconners. Others are fetching and bringing, and some are repairing. So they're all running around doing their program tasks that Kelly programmed while you were fetching more shipping containers. Your character went with Champ's character, had Champ code one of the crate machines, put it on it, brought back boxes, dropped off the load, and then went back to the military ward to put more on there and stay there for the night while everyone else stayed at the ship. Then you came back in the morning and this was happening. Early morning.
Not
As they were
sleeping.
trying to get boxes out of the way for you.
Yeah. You guys not being left alone. Nope.
Flash forward to now.
Dude, here's my character.
Everybody is able to move around. What are you all doing now? By the way, Ty, I need you to roll a notice check.
Oh.
Is this whole compartment comfortable now, or is it cold?
Yes. No, it's comfortable. You step beyond the back doors, and you have level 2 in the life support system, so the HVAC's working.
All right. I'm just gonna go inside.
And the
where it's
repair
comfortable.
bot should be fixing the front part of the ship where the security armor.
Correct. It's only been, they only just started before the combat started.
Yeah.
Ow.
You notice that the manual that was to Axel has one of those chip record functions on it. So you could program one of the manual as a program. Do you know what you remember the
Repeat what you
manuals
just
you
said?
found in the beginning?
Yeah.
Oh yes.
So on the out, you remembered because you see Axel and you're noticing, you're like, wait a minute, and you remember that symbol that it's got the program reader chip, and it's you could tap record the user manual into Axel so that he could, if you wanted to. However, you
Yeah, I'm
only
gonna do
have
that.
one blank chip right now. So it's either that or you could use it on one of two things in the military ward right now. One being uh, the data interface for the history of the planet could be unloaded into Axel, and then you could ask for information about it, or Axel's manual, or the security systems in the military
I'm
ward.
gonna go ask everybody what we should record with it. What
Because they're
everybody's opinion on it is.
you're unable to record over these chips.
I'm waiting
Like
inside
a
till everyone
VHS,
comes in.
that little tab pulled.
Come inside. It's cold out there.
I know.
Really?
I got clothes on. I'm fine.
I'm still wearing my spacesuit.
I got my suit plus clothes. So
These
Oh,
doors
yeah.
are
Well,
wide
you had
open right
clothes.
now.
I still kind of like it, so I'm gonna kind of hang outside the doors.
fine. I'm gonna go inside.
I'm gonna keep
I'm
watch.
gonna ask everybody what we should record on this one chip.
What one chip is that? Is that
Axel, bring back.
Well,
one
I
I
can
just-
record the planet data or
the one I just pulled off of that body? Or a
No,
different one?
these are blank chips from back of the military ward.
Oh.
yeah, these are the blank ones.
They
Well, here.
record the warmer knowledge on it. They had the holographic projection.
Axel.
So now Axel has a holographic projection. The other one's the repair bot sequencer program.
All right.
Or
Sean.
we can just hold on to it, and if we get something else, I will let everybody decide.
And the gooey bodies out there found this stuff. And it's gonna hand out this robot control thing and this self-powered memcore thing.
Roll me a notice check there, Dave.
Notice.
Oh crap! All right, we got another person, so we got to make sure we get another.
Never
betting
mind.
idea.
Four.
Right.
I'm getting really tired that I cannot talk to people here. Two people here.
All right, so
Can we
you
please?
you noticed over here that the upgrade light is on in the open door that Bubaga came from.
Okay. Oh,
You don't know what that means yet.
I can't even talk to him. Wait, we still got some of those body modifying
Remember,
chips.
you understand Saurian. You're
I can
unable to
understand
talk
them,
into
but I can't
Saurian.
tell them anything.
Yeah, you can. You can still talk to David. David can understand you.
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah,
David,
David.
do we want?
Hey, David, you should tell him that
Yep.
a little
Hey,
blinking light. means
welcome
that
to
they
my
can upgrade.
life for 6 years when I was overseas. I had to talk through people.
Yeah. Well, we
It's all good.
option. We're gonna try to fix it.
So for the new people that just got here,
Ah,
there's upgrades available in the pods you came out of. And I point to Mary and Bubaga.
Let's investigate.
Yeah.
I have
Wait. What do you mean? Like,
I'm gonna follow your lead.
I've officially
Go
returned.
to the pod you came out of. Follow the instructions.
I've officially returned from the waiting of the
well,
cooling down of the water, and I go, upgrades. That sounds fantastic. And I'm like sipping on my water as I say this.
ah! Oh, okay. Do that to me.
All right.
Must
You guys
be.
see that the chamber is waiting for you to go back in, and it says that its upgrades are ready. Do you all get in the chamber?
I immediately get in the chamber.
Do we all
You get-
agree on a common language upgrade so that we all can understand each other?
Yeah, you guys should learn Saurian.
What
There's only 2 people. Actually, there's only one person that
do
doesn't.
you mean, you people?
There's-
You are you people.
Yeah, actually, there's only one person that
You
doesn't.
people should pick a language and stick to it. Like, the
Well,
common people are you. That's funny.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me link you all a page that's going to come up. You all step into this. It says hour available. The first thing that comes up is you all shut down, you two shut down into these pods, and you go back into your tethered mode. And it says you have the ability to swap out 2 items. What this means is you can remove a hindrance and take a hindrance. You could remove an edge, take an edge. You could remove a skill, take a skill with these options. You could even replace your ancestry. You have 2 items you're able to swap out. If you choose to swap out your gender, you will get 4 additional hindrances as it damages the DNA code at the root of the chromosomes.
Here's what the game master's not telling you, but told us in the first session. If we're all pacifists, there's no role playing. We only do combat. I remember that. I remember that.
Now, everybody's able to see what they're 2 doing on the outside of their chamber, because again, the text displays showing what they're thinking. However, you're unable to interact with them as they make their choices. You could just see what they're choosing inside their own mind. Currently, there are 2 people in the void, the simulation void of the simulated organic unified life form system. And you have options. Do you want to change out one of your ancestries? Mind you, there's going to be a second section where after this, after you decided, yes, I want to change something, no, I don't want to change something, you'll be leveling up your character as well. And you'll be given 4 points in order to add your character, like pick up a language, let's say. So first things first, do you want to swap any of your skills? Do you want to swap any of your edges, hindrances,
back.
or your ancestry?
Like everything I have, except for like the lack of a language barrier. Or
yeah,
the
I'm
language barrier.
trying to
Okay.
think of language.
Well,
Um,
you could either give up a skill and pick up language, or you could spend your skills in your level up to get language.
We got those chips that allow me to like. I got rid of one of my hindrance with it. Would that also allow me to pick a language, to learn?
Yeah, you can. You just picked up an augment chip. You could put the augment chip in and grab a skill because it's 1 point. Or if you put 2 augment chips in there, you could pick an edge. All that stuff. I'm allowing you to have 16 additional augments to your character via just outside of. Kind of think of it like as magical equipment on D&D. I'm finding ways for you to enhance your shit and also augment it.
Somebody care if I grab that chip so I can learn that language so I can talk to people?
Kelly, that would
Everybody?
be a wonderful
God.
idea. you would be able to talk to this new creature without any of us happening to communicate with it for you, and such so any others we come in contact with. What language are you wanting to learn?
Oh,
Sorry.
Saurian, because everybody's speaking that right now.
Oh, I
I'm
was
only able to
going to
speak it right now.
suggest that, but I didn't want to say anything.
All right, so you go get into the other machine, and you
Yep.
go and you use the augment chip you just picked up, and you go program, and you see them inside this, uh, uh, the thing, making their options while you're editing your own. So you're able to talk to them and give them guidance inside the simulator, even though you're only adding to your augment.
Yep.
So
So
he's
you can finally understand me. I'm like, yeah, I'm actually in my little pod and I'm learning Saurian, so I can talk to you two finally.
Hi.
All right. So nobody's doing any editing to their character. They're just going to increase their character. Is that what I'm understanding? Or did you want? Everybody's happy with their race? You could random for another free race, or change it automatically to one of these three options.
I'm
I like
No.
the yellow lizard.
All right. So
I did-
moving on to the fact that you now have 4 points to spend on your progression. It costs 2
Fine.
points to buy an edge. It costs 1 to
Calculating.
2 points to remove a hindrance. 1 point per skill, unless it's above the stat that it's associated with, and then it's 2 points.
Calculating.
Or powers. Or
Bloodthirsty, clumsy, deathwish,
actually,
delusional,
that's edge.
driven, greedy, timid, phobia.
So
and
look at your character. Do you want to? Oh, you could also increase your stat points. So do you want to increase your actual stats? It's 2 points. You get 4 points per level. So what do you want to advance in?
language.
So 1 skill point right now in language. Which language do you want to take? Solarian, Rakashan,
I'm reading.
or random?
Reading.
What?
I'm reading.
Currently available, you have 3 languages to choose, though. Solarian, Saurian, or Rakashan. I'm Rakashan.
Use whichever skill is lowest. Language. Purple. Place. Dirt.
While she's reading that, what did you want to do there, Fizzle? Do you want to increase stat, skill, edge, or remove a hindrance?
I want to look. Let's see if my hindrances.
Your hindrances are driven, bloodthirsty, greedy.
Yeah, I like those. Let's just boost the stats attributes.
All right. All right. Which stat do you want to increase? Agility, smart, spirit, strength, vigor. Currently, your spirit is your weakest. Your agility is at D12.
Let's do strength.
All right. Your strength goes up. You still have 2 points to spend. What do you want to buy? 2 skills or another attribute?
Let's get
or an edge.
A skill.
All right. Which of your skills would you like to increase, or do you want something different? Do you want shooting if it's not on there, or something like that?
Is there wielding swords or like a weapon?
That's fighting. Yes, that's under fighting.
Okay, that's that.
So do you want to increase your fighting from a D4 to something higher? You could go up to a D6, then a D8.
All right, let's do the next bump up.
Next bump up. All right. And what else do you want to do? You have 1 more point. You can either get rid of a minor hindrance or buy another skill.
Might as well learn another language so we can all communicate, right?
All right. Which language would you like to take? Saurian.
Well, don't I know?
You already
Sorry.
have. Do you
Yeah.
want to take Solarian, or do you want a random?
So
That's
I
why
know I
I'm
can
trying
take
to
anything now,
think.
right?
Like, it's optional.
You can either choose, because right now you've already got 1 point in language, and at the current you have Saurian.
Okay.
You're choosing another one. You can choose the other option, Solarian, since you already speak Rakashin naturally.
Yeah.
Is that what you choose, or do you want to hit random and it'll give you a random non-listed language?
Let's do the random.
All right. Roll a 1d10.
Okay. 10. How do I just roll a dice?
Type it in.
Oh, that's right.
/R space 1D.
Nice.
Nice.
Raw.
All right, I will go back to you on when that is. I've got them. You're finishing up your character, and you chose Saurian. What do you choose, Harley, for your 4 points? Do you want an edge?
This
Remove a hindrance?
you put this player
Stat?
knowledge thing up on the screen.
Yeah, it's a tag of. So that's showing you everything you've unlocked. So you could choose it, or you could choose random.
Oh,
So if you need, and it's me tracking what your player's knowledge is.
so if I pull up character,
Well, you randomized human.
Nice.
oh fucking Christ!
So you randomized Solarian as the language. So now you speak Solarian, Saurian, and Rakashin.
Gee.
Did you want to pick up a language skill as well, so that you're able to speak in other languages? Because you hear now in their head that everyone speaks Saurian, at least.
And only two of you are going to be able to speak human.
Right.
And
However, at this rate, you're concepting the fact that everybody has a common language.
So we're good. We don't have to buy another.
Languages can get iffy if it's your second language and stuff. So
that's what I was reading is that on that sheet that you had put up there.
if I wanted to fuck with you and saying that, hey, you're trying to say something complex in a language that's soft speak, it'd be like your persuasion check actually, but you're trying to roll your language check instead. Very few and in between things. I'm not going to worry about it too much. Just giving you DM ramblings on why I might use your language check instead of your persuasion check on something. So again, you have 4 points to spend. Do you want to spend it on a attribute increase, a new edge, removing of a hindrance, or adding a skill? Skills are at one cost, one or two costs, depending on what the hindrance is, major or minor. 2 for an edge or 2 for an attribute.
I'm all good, right?
Yeah, you're all good.
Okay.
Well, if you want to check out here, your character will be in there for the rest of the night.
Okay, cool. I'll do that.
All right.
All right.
We'll be wrapping it up here in about an hour.
Good night, Fizzle.
See you guys.
Till next
See you,
time.
Fizzle.
Peace out, brother.
So, what is your choices?
I'm still trying to
In the future, I know this is a rush right now. In the future, you'll have downtime to make these decisions. This is just me getting your characters comfortable with the fact they're able to swap out their things and that they're getting more understanding on time constraints and what they can do with their time. So in the future, you all will realize that you have to go to these tubes to upgrade your characters to new levels, and you'll need to have a night's rest. And what we'll do is we'll try to like end the session with you all sleeping, so you can decide it in your downtime instead of your uptime. So at the moment, make one of those 4 options that you would like to increase.
Like we can increase like our strength.
Yeah, attribute. Would you like to increase your strength 1? It costs 2 points. You have 4 points to spend.
Because my strength and vigor are 6.
So you want to raise them up to a D8? That would cost all your points, and you can have D8 in both of them.
Yeah.
All right. You raise up your strength. You raise up your vigor. You are now spent on points, and an hour later you step out of the chamber tired as anything. For every hour you're awake, you will have to roll a vigor check until you rest 8 hours.
What about me?
You only did a language upgrade. You feel just kind of weathered, so it's just a kind of a -1 until you sleep.
Is there somewhere where we can put like all of the items that we have found, like a list somewhere?
So
okay.
you can click on on the journal tab, and you should be able to click create journal entry. Are you able to do that and create your own?
There's we can create folders and create journal entries. Create or name a new journal entry. See.
Just give it a name, and then you can add it. Does that work? Let me know if it lets you create a journal,
Item.
because then you could use it as your own personal notes.
Well, I have a notepad, so I wanted something that everyone could see.
You
So
can
a
set the
journal doesn't really
priorities.
help.
Yeah, it does. If you right click on it, you can configure ownership, and I can set it to all players.
Import data, duplicate.
See.
Does it say if you right click under configure ownership, does it let you mess with it? If otherwise, I can set it.
Harley. Type text. Create new page.
It's just
Putting
on the clipboard.
Book. Journal. Right?
No, it's
close.
just a blank thing. I don't see anything.
All right.
Okay, well, I'm going to first do this.
Items on chip.
Um,
All I can do.
Okay, hold on. Let me add, then I need to give you ownership. Ownership is Shen. Okay, when you click on it, it should say at the bottom left, add page.
Yep.
Then you click and you type in blah, 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 create page, right? And then it brings up an edit sheet. And then you type in everything into it, and then blah, whenever you click on that page, it will come down to it. On the right side of that page, click edit and re-edit it how you see fit.
Okay. Mike.
Currently, after today, I'm going to hold on. I'm going to unlock this to you all as observer, and you can all see everything inside the player knowledge to include all of its subdirectories now. This is what you've learned. I've already did some of your homework on what's in what bay. If you look on page 2, on page 1, it shows you what your programs are running. On the initial place, it shows you what those levels are. So they're all kind of repetitively saying the same thing. And the last thing is your DNA sequencer.
So the thing that I made, the items on ship, is it possible to make it available for everyone?
Yes, I can right click and I will configure ownership so that everyone could be observer. Unless you want everyone to edit it.
Well, that way, if they take anything out of the list, they can just remove it, add it to their own character sheet. Because I have this like page of stuff.
Okay. All players are
I-
now listed as owner
Where do you see this at?
under journal.
I should say under journal should say items on ship.
Oh, gotcha.
He's adding a chat. Yeah.
See, I created found items,
I
and under it had found
I envision that this is what's happening in actuality. Hey, I'm putting all the stuff over here. It's fair game for everyone, and literally it's just items on ship. So if something's missing from the items on ship, it's a free for all anyhow, so no one gets mad. Kind of like
kind of, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I gotta reboot, reload, or something.
Okay.
Screen's pitch black, so I gotta.
So I've created you all. I've created you all a knowledge reference. This is what you know is happening. This is what you know is able to be manipulated. You can see the expandable 16 slot bay for the under the Axel memory core status. And whenever you go and you add more to it, let me know.
Excuse me. That.
So if I create a journal entry, they can't see it, but I'll be able to, right?
Pretty much for right now.
Okay, perfect. I'm totally fine with that because I'll start using this to keep my notes instead of a different freaking program.
Yeah, as we learn more about this program, we'll become more internal, and that way I could use less Discord, and I could just push it through Foundry, and it'll be much all in one location.
Bag of computer chips, updates, 3-click.
I'll be able to see everything you're writing, though.
It's yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, like it matters.
Pocket fisherman. Yeah, upward chip. 37 program DNA capsules. Your pile fur. Okay. Your pile of fur. Sounds like how Sean was born. Or whoa! Why ship look weird?
Click open the. I moved everything to its own folder. You should be able to click open the player journals folder that you see, and I've organized all the player knowledge into it.
Nice.
Found item. Items on ship. Found items. See, I created found by Harley under that found items.
I love it. My game session's basically becoming both a tutorial for Savage Worlds and a tutorial for Foundry VTT, technically.
Can you see that folder, Bill?
Yeah,
Like,
Coffee
when
can
I
see
go
it, but we
here-
can't. Coffee's the GM. He'll be able to see everything, but like each player individually won't be able to see each player's stuff.
What did you create where? Did you create a folder or a journal?
Created a found item journal.
Yeah, I see it. It's right here. What about it? It says backpack, notebooks, books, journals, found by
Yeah.
Harley.
That's a file that I
Correct.
made.
Yeah.
So now I add another page.
Just add another page and type it in. You could log everything that people found if you want to into here. You'll learn how you want to keep this going for notes so that there's less paperback. You can even drag skills into it.
Rollable tables, card stack, no music.
So you found one memory bank power core. Did you want to increase one of the systems? Ty, I believe you have it, or Shin just found it. One of the two.
I think Shen found it.
Which thing?
You found one of the memory cores, so you can add it to Axel and upgrade one of the systems.
What do we want to do? We want to be nice, Axel. Obviously, we do, because
What was the thing Mary was in bringing the boxes back with called?
A wormer.
Hold on, a
a
what?
worm.
E-R. Wormer.
W-E...
W-O-R-M-E-R.
Okay.
On the display screen, it goes. It
Hey.
says W.O.R.M.E.R. You have no clue what each individual name is. It just says wormer. And so that's what you've been calling it, as a wormer, because the program is for, it gives you no identification of the anagram.
It goes through whatever soft earth and totes are correct. And I know I'm never going by myself again.
Well, the good thing is that you went back and you grabbed a majority of the boxes. If you do one more solo trip, you have all of the boxes. If I might, I'll count. I'm pretty sure that you only need to do one more trip.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
There's 5 in this last one.
So
Yeah.
you're
5,
talking about the
9,
Sure.
10, 11. There is a total of 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. There's 23 boxes back in total. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. You have 12 of 23. And you're able to do 5 by yourself. So you could do 1, 2, and a trip is about 4 hours. 2 hours, basically an hour there, 2 hours loading, 1 hour back, give or take an hour. So you could pretty much finish the day off. It was just you, and go back and forth. However, you're exhausted. So
Yeah, I'm tired.
you might fall
on the
asleep
trip.
on the way there.
Where are you going?
So you could probably do it after you rest for 8 hours.
So when you were talking about adding a memory core to Axle, you were talking about the self-powered memory core thing.
Correct. So you can increase
Okay.
like the live support or something because you found one on the Wendigo or one of the zombies or something.
See, I remember when we first started, Axel said
Go
certain
to the repair
aspects-
bots.
Yeah, go.
Yeah, let's put one to repair bots and then
Well, you
put
already
that
have the
bot
repair.
control.
You already have the repair bots going. It's only time for them.
Yeah.
You have the
Well,
ability
yeah.
to up where to go?
Axel is only. We're only able to use Axel at the ship. Correct?
Correct.
We don't have the radio frequency ability to speak to Axel from.
If you download the you can either sift through the manual or you could learn the manual and it will unlock. I'm going to tell you this once. You have an option for that blank chip. You have a serious toss up. Either you download the manual and it will unlock what each of these little things are and the upgrade information options, or you download the world data so you're able to figure out the history of the planet and understand other little nuances going on. So it's a big chunk on which Axle support system you can install at the moment because you only have one blank program chip left. Because you got one for the wormer, so you can program it here to go other places. You have one for the repair automation bots, so it can do the repair systems, and then you have one for the holographic projection of Axle. And then the third option is the security systems at the military ward. You have no idea what that does. There's the only places you've seen that you can remember so far that had that tap record icon on it. Much like that tap pay icon, this is tap record icon.
What do you guys
I
think?
almost
Like
think
a little-
it'd be worth it.
It's like a little
Anyway.
at symbol with a brain in the middle of it. That's what it looks like.
Okay.
Oh. Coffee, I
What do
don't
you
have
guys think?
permissions to make folders, but I have permissions to make journal entries.
Yeah, I know.
What is this?
I can make you a folder. I'll make you a folder if
Just-
you need a folder.
Just name it
Got it.
session entries. Yeah.
Should be pink.
Yep, thank you.
I moved it for you.
Oh, you already moved it. Cool.
So, what do you want to do? Do you want to record the manual, or do you want to go get one of or do you just want to wait?
Give us a freaking few seconds for us to figure out what
Yeah, sorry, I was getting back to the sequence.
to do.
I kind of think we should download the manual. That's where my vote is at.
Ow! Amy.
What did you say? We should what?
Download the manual. How to use Axle.
Her Saurian's a little rough around the edges. It's new.
Yeah.
I go,
Um.
I believe that's a
Sorry, I
splendid
just
idea.
learned.
Knowing more things about Axel will not only assist us, but also Axel himself.
But we could also download back in that map room, basically the history of this place. That's also very tempting, but I still think Axel would be the best thing to download this on.
Yes, delightfully so.
I
If we invest ourselves in Axel, Axel can assist us more promptly. Investing in the history of such, we may not learn anything of the useful of sorts.
if we have more access to Axel, Axel can go ahead and tell us things
Yep.
that we, as a need to know basis, you know, be able to pick Axel's brain a little easier.
Axel's sitting there drinking simulated coffee. Ah, sounds like I might get an upgrade. This is good. Just a hologram over there pretending to drink.
In my previous walk around the ship, did I ever come across a welder?
No, there is welders attached to the repair bots.
Do they
I was
follow
gonna
voice
say-
Axel could
commands?
probably bring one over to have him
Currently,
weld that
they're
real quick.
set on a major task to repair the security hole. When they get back, you could redesign them to do a minor task anywhere or a major task anywhere. This will tie them up for their day, though, because it's a major task and a minor task is about half a day. Sort of. We'll worry about it later. I'm just saying for right now, they're tied up. The next time they're free, I'll let you know, and you can set it on a task to weld or fix cables or put, they're pretty industrious, self understanding. There's no monkey paw with them, is what I'm getting at.
When we were over at that castle, in the castle itself, was there any welders that we would be able to just use?
Hand welders, nothing
them.
nothing that is the only welders there were meant for robotic machines to utilize. Meaning those robots in the mechanics bay and the manufacturing bay, there's robot tools that it could pick up and use. However, a human using it is unwieldy. I explain it more like Captain Hook's hand. He has to take it off and put a new hook on.
Yeah. I remember.
Only you're unable to do that with your hand. Maybe with some weird systems modifications.
Yeah. Oh. All right. Well, we're all in agreement. We should upgrade Axel.
Correct.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
Yeah. Upgrade Axel.
Axel, you're getting an upgrade.
You walk in there and tell me how that goes. You just tap what? Walk me through the scene.
Who has the
Die.
programming? Kelly, I believe you have the electronic.
Oh, I have it. Like,
Yes, you have
some of the
you
manual
unlocked the box. Remember?
oh, that's right. I go install the chip into it.
You walk over and you do so, and let's see.
You ready for your upgrade?
You flash a lot of information. He's like, "Oh, nice. So this is what's going on," and he shows you everything that he's got at the moment.
Be nice. Hey, I didn't.
So, going back to the sections, we'll just go to the upgrade one. Basically, with this manual, it tells you what you will get to be able to utilize when you upgrade each of these systems at what level they are at. Life support gives you air producers. I'm sorry, air production producers and system lights and panels, like runner lights and shit, and bare functions. Life support 2 gives you HVAC, air scrubbers, soft panels, and room lights. And if you were to put a level 3 in it, you'd get water scrubbers, humidifiers, and light exteriors and interiors in bulk. So that's just a perfect example of what all is going on here. Currently, you sit at if you look over on your player knowledge, you should be able to see the memory cords that you've put into, and at the very top it says Axle upgrades, and it's saying exactly what all you have upgraded at what level. You have the bioformer level 1, filament printer 1, replicator at 1, depository at 1, level 2 in life support, and a level 1 in security systems.
You said that was memory cores?
Those are the memory core add-on. You're sticking another memory core in. What do you choose? And the other information, the upgrade information, is what happens when you upgrade or turn on these systems. Without downloading the manual, you would have none of this information because you'd have to sift through all this text, and none of it is in simple, easy to understand. It's all in engineering language.
Okay, but
Isn't
axle upgrades.
Ty, Kelly's
Kelly.
a engineer, right? As engineer?
Um,
Oh yeah, well, the manual itself is in an engineering talk, so
That's
he
what I'm
would
saying
have
though.
it.
Like she would understand it though.
Yeah, it would have taken
Yeah.
her some time, and she could have rolled. She could have used her engineering to try to decipher things in a very manual sense, going like, "All right, what does the life support do?" And then I would have had him do a roll, and he would have sifted through it, and he would have spent an hour reading the dynamics and going, "I think it does this, this, and this."
Gotcha.
This puts it in clear
Context. We
user.
don't need that. Yeah. Okay.
Yes, this puts it in clear user interface without having to do any rolling. Congratulations, you got the modified version of it.
and now this is now what all of these actual upgrades info we
Do you
only
have
like
What should
one
we
Current-
upgrade?
of certain things. Where
currently this is what you have available. Those are what's upgraded currently with the memory chips itself.
Thank you.
This right here, which I'm about to click, is it in a nutshell of your expandable base slots. You still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 slots open. And you also have a robot control bay for 10 slots. So if you wanted to, you could
So once we
get back an empty slot when you needed to.
boxes unloaded. Oh
So
my
did we just use the self-powered memory core thing?
Not yet. You all are deciding to what to use it on.
Okay, I just wanted
What
to
you
make
did
sure
was-
so if I needed to remove it from the list or not.
Yeah, right now what they did was use the Axle program chip, the Axle manual program.
All right. So I do have a couple questions. Way back when, I got a bag of computer chips. That's all you told me it was. They were not the Axle cores because I actually had 4 of those from something else? Is it just
Correct.
a bag of computer chips?
Yeah. Well, I will do now that you're starting to make more sense. You're starting to understand what these chips and everything is. We can do a loot roll for that here in a second, because you're starting to put pieces together. Roll me.
I have a couple other questions.
Okay. Let me write that down real quick. Loot. How many chips were there?
Just a
10.
bag of them.
Oh,
Bag of chips? Okay, I'll
Bag of
figure that
computer
out here in a
chips.
second. We'll do a roll and see how many are and what it is on the loot tables. What's your other question?
All right. So the other thing was there was a iron chest that was locked, and it was about the size of a jewelry box. We never got around to unlocking that. Also, there is a new disc made of bronze, or it appears to be bronze, 1 foot diameter. I wanted to present that to Axel and see if he can tell me what it is.
Axel looks at the bronze disc in the hologram form. It's like, it looks like an old recording device. I don't have any way to translate that. Maybe if you could go find a laser disc, I believe it was that's what that thing could be used for. But I don't have any laser disc readers at the moment. Much less, what was it before that? I think there were compact discs. Yeah, I don't have any way to read that material. Y'all can make one, maybe. That'd be great. As for the iron chest, you all could try to pick it open.
well,
Or
what about
break it open or something.
key?
This
I don't have
was
a key for it.
in the you never found the key. This was in the other thing. You dump out the chips onto the floor, the bag.
Yeah.
And roll me 4 12 sides added together.
No.
And re-roll all ones. So re-roll 1. And add it to so it's 9 plus that, so 24. Okay, so you push you dump all these discs and you bring out your iron chest, like, we got to figure out what's in this thing. And you dump out, and amongst all the chips that fell on the floor, 24 of them are actually identifiable. Roll me a 12 side. We're gonna roll 12 side until until there's less than 12 left. 4 of them are roll a 1d8.
Okay. Are you gonna make a list of all this stuff, or do I need to?
Just let's get through the roll, and I can tell you what it is. First up, we have 24 of the 24 are being used. I'm going to tell you what these 4 are, and then we'll roll again, and we'll go through all of it till all of them are gone. So a 6 side. Oops, I need to get open my journal for loot. It's a BioBlock chip that allows you to convert softwood to harder wood, in between regular wood, I guess you could say. If you have a softwood, you have a regular wood, you have a hardwood. You're able to, with this chip, be able to convert BioBlocks from soft to hardwood in one direction.
And there's 4 of those.
There's yes, it's duplicate of the same chip. Bad luck. You only need it once, and it goes into the BioBlock that receptacles. Now you're like, oh wait, there's these chip holders on all the machines. And the machines themselves have 8 slots on them, unlike your DNA sequencer that has 16. And the BioBlock itself has 8 converter types for BioBlocks, and you convert softwood to hardwood with one of these chips, and you have no need to put the others in. Putting the extras in does speed up the process by 20%. So if you put all 4 in there, one would do it and then 60% faster. So it would convert 4 hours down to 60% of that time, 1 hour less to 3 hours.
Okay.
Right. Blah 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 blah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
All right. Next
I know
thing.
what I'm saying. Roll another 12.
Yep. 12 side.
Well,
Whoa.
Roll a 10 side.
12.
Sorry, it was in an 8 side. It's a 10 side. So
All right. So we have 12 that are
1.
12. All righty. You find 12 of them are self-powered memory cores. Roll me 100 side.
self-powered.
Yes, these are the memory cores. 12 of them you recognize as memory cores. I need a 100 side though.
Memory
I was just typing that in.
core. 12 self-powered memory cores. Okay.
Roll again. Twice.
Wow.
Damn! Damn!
You find a +5 memory core. I'm sorry, not +5. What is it? +2. You find a +2 memory core. I almost read that wrong.
So 12 plus 2
one.
memory cores.
You have no. You find one of them is special, and it's a +2 memory card. The other 11 are just regular +1 memory cards. So out of the bunch, 11 are +1, and one of them is a +2.
So 11 self-powered memory cores.
Yes,
One.
11. So you're able to upgrade 11 systems, and one can upgrade. You get the picture.
Two.
I
Yeah.
need you to roll a 12 side again. You have, wait a second, 12 minus 24, 12, 16,
4.
8. You have 8 left. Roll an 8 side.
Hmm.
Followed by a 1d8. I mean, a 1d10. You find more BioBlock chips. Roll me a 1d6.
3 more BioBlock chips.
Yep. Roll me a 1d6. This is able to convert hardwood to medium wood. All 3 of them. Or regular. So now you're able to use 3 to downgrade and 4 to up to you get it. You're able to make hardwood softer and softwood harder. Congrats with the BioBlocks. Roll. You have 1d6 left, so we're just gonna. You have 5 left. So the last 5 are gonna be roll 1d10 for the last 5 chips.
Sorry, I was writing out the other.
Yeah. BioBlock. So 3 BioBlock chips. Hardwood to softwood or medium wood.
Yeah. Hardwood to medium wood, and 4 that
Alright.
go from softwood to medium wood. Yes, you are correct. So roll 1d10.
And this is
The
for
last
the
5 will be it.
5. Go big whammies! Big whammy, big whammy, big whammy. Oh.
You find DNA augment chips. Roll a 100.
DNA. Ow, Amy. Ow, ow.
There's 5 of them, you said?
There's 5 of them. And they're all +1.
Yeah.
Oh, well, then I'll just add those in down below.
All right.
That's
That
what
is
we
what
got.
you found in that chest. After
Oh,
much, roll an unarmed, an unskilled attempt to break open the iron chest. Whoever's doing it. Each of you can have a chance at doing this unskilled, since none of you have thievery.
I don't have any lock
I
picking
don't have
skill.
I go
thievery,
Lock-
but
Lock-picking skill, I believe, is thievery. Nobody has thievery skill.
what about gambling? Come on now.
or if that doesn't open it,
You gotta
like I
game.
quit. Like I'm done. Jeez. Oh, it's crazy.
Well,
This-
Well,
What?
Kelly unlocked it. She just grabs it and just like a
Ding,
bottle
ding,
cap,
ding.
just slams down and thing just and the clip comes off. Like just a one fell swoop, and the thing comes up. You open it, and in it, roll 100 side.
Me or is Kelly doing this?
Kelly did it.
All
Kelly grabbed the box. Roll 100 side.
Jackpot.
Ooh. You find
90.
one augment chip in there, and it's a +3.
Whoa.
Do you want me to put
Sit-
that in the list, or do you pocket it?
Sitting in on like a little velvet thing in there.
Put it in the list.
Oh, you're so sweet. You love us. You
With
really
that-
love us.
The floor's back to you. You know what's in each of the chests.
Oh, gentlemen. Well, ladies.
Last thing to ask Axel is, what are these 93 topaz ring looking chip thing?
Yes.
Those are foreign made. I've never seen them. They look like something. Maybe if I had some knowledge of the surrounding area or something, I could probably help you.
Answer your butt.
Oh well.
Can I do a weird science on it to see if I can
thanks?
figure it out?
Tips his.
I want.
You could
I'm-
go for it.
It's money.
I'll tell you that
It's-
whatever you roll here, if it's a success, will help you in a future when you figure it out. All right. Remember the fact that you succeeded this day, and when you figure it out,
93.
I'll give you a bonus to that thing. Okay. Just
Can you put that in the
Roll.
notes saying that?
write yourself blue topaz. You get a
93
plus to
topaz.
figuring it out when lore dictates.
Axel said,
This is out of
Bring
game,
up
not
the
an Axel said.
Axel said, bring it up another day.
Well, yeah, I have no clue what it is. Honestly, I know it's non-official. It's not official Axel property, so
So,
All right.
said, bring
A
it up on
note
another
is next to
day.
the 91 topaz ring things chips. That Kelly rolled a 5 to know this.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
you don't need me. I'm gonna go take a simulated nap.
we'll call you if we need you.
Yeah, you do that. I might call you up though. And wait a minute. Not my
Axel, before
job.
you go take your nap,
Yes.
and you sense anything around here, cause I got a
I
funny
sent
feeling.
you.
I thought we had
I
upgraded the
just don't.
sensors though.
I just don't want to get surprised, like I came back to.
So you upgraded the security systems. Currently, security level system 1. I forgot to write this. I'll go ahead and write that right now. Level 1 is all internal systems.
Oh.
It can sense. Level 2 is external and immediate. Level 3 is ranged. Just go with that for right now.
Okay, so yeah, we need to upgrade our security system to level 2 then.
Yeah. Rude.
I thought it was already.
Yeah, just
Oh, wait,
put
it
another
was.
point into it. I know what I know what you all are talking
We were
about.
at level 2.
DM rewrite. Just you put level 1 in security systems. Level 1. Did you put more than level 1? No, you only put 1 into security
at level
systems. And is it level 2?
Because Axel was able to tell us when something was scurrying around outside of our ship.
Right. We're
Yeah.
gonna say it's a little better operationally on the external instead of just something that's, hey, there's a motion sensor going off. You'll be able to define on whether you'll be able to see what it is a little bit better. Does it make sense?
Like he'll be able to describe, oh, it seems to be a large creature with
Yeah,
claws, or oh, it just seems to be
Okay.
a small mouse.
Instead of the motion sensors are going off. It could be a rabbit.
Gotcha.
Be like one of them horror movies, the sensor goes off, we go out there and like, oh, it's just you, little Jimmy, and it's a little rat, and then we turn around and then boom, slams down a giant monster, and we're like, oh crap.
Yeah, more zombies.
Like,
and you're only armed with a cup.
Oh, very
we'll be
funny.
fine then.
Very funny. Hey, I did it once, I'll do it
Kelly.
again.
Kelly.
yes. I am so glad I can understand you now. I can talk to you now.
What?
We can finally have some girl talk.
Yay! Wonderful. Okay. I got back here in the middle of all of that chaos. Now where everything's settled down quite a bit. You please tell me what in the world happened while I was gone.
Well,
Nothing.
we did our upgrades last night and we went to bed because that thing zonked us out, just like how you're almost nodding off now.
Yeah.
Roll a bigger check.
And
A what?
Right in the middle of her talking, roll a bigger check. Mary.
Oh, okay. No. Wait. Man, I'm wiped. I'm tired.
I know. Roll a bigger check.
Oh, you mean Harley, not Mary?
You're Mary. 1133.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
1137.
All right, yeah. Sorry, my brain.
Yeah.
It's tired. Not functioning. What was it? Bigger?
Vigor. She starts to doze off mid sentence.
let's
You shake
get
her
to
back
bed.
awake.
I shake her back. All right. Yeah, we went to bed, and then we had some coffee, and then all of a sudden we were being attacked. So, and then a new person arrived at the same exact time. Yeah. And new came as we were fighting them. Good shot, by the way. Right through one, through another one. Hell yeah.
Thank you. I'm just glad you dodged. It just perfectly timed so that I missed you by a little bit. I tried.
Yep. Coffee, just so you know, I have both of those ray guns that are charging outside, so they're both charging up.
Yep. 4 hours. They'll be up by morning.
I was gonna say.
Or by next game session, they'll be available to use.
Okay.
Next game session will take place on day 4.
Kelly,
You all will be exhausted, and you all will rest.
Kelly, do I need to go charge my pew pew?
No, I was gonna ask David if I could keep the one he was using. I have 2.
Okay. I just need to know if I need to go charge my pew pew.
Oh yes, you need to charge your pew pew.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll
If
trade
you
you
shot
for one of
once,
those collapsible spears. How about that?
Deal. Here, actually take both of them.
I
Good deal.
thought
I
I
had
had.
spears.
I have, but they're in my bone. Oops.
I also hand you 6 grenades. Oh, 3 grenades.
Once again, these are gonna go in my bunk area, because, yeah, I'm carrying these around.
Sorry, how many spears did you give me?
2 spears and 3 grenades.
Right. 2 grenades.
Yep. Found a box of 6 grenades and
So 3 grenades and 2 spears. And over to my little bunky hut thing I go. And I drop my shit off. And I sit down.
She
And
I walk
passed
over and I
out.
tuck her in.
what was that?
She kindly, she gently, kind of understands that you kind of did that. She's already passing out, and she'll wake up
Yep.
tucked in.
Yep.
Right. So, what's this
Oh,
grenade similar to? A World War II pineapple grenade, potato masher, MK67, smoke
Jesus.
grenade, stun grenade.
Looks like a regular grenade. That's more like a. It's like a little ball, and you can see liquid inside, and the charger thing in it, and it just pulls the clip off, and it pops off, and then you just throw it, and it's gonna break on contact. It doesn't actually. You don't think it actually has an explosion. It's more of like almost a
Flashbang.
gas that's going to mix together and then create a
Water
you
balloon.
know what I mean?
Okay, so I was going through the book for grenades, and
Be
what would
similar
it be
to your
most similar to?
typical. Does it have Molotov cocktail?
Uh,
Cocktail?
Flamethrower,
No.
stun grenade, smoke grenade, MK67, potato masher, MK2.
Just treat it as like a smoke grenade. We'll go with that. Or
They don't
stun
do any
grenade.
damage.
Don't worry about that.
They also didn't do any damage.
Yeah, don't worry about the damage. I'll deal with that.
Oh, I was
Y'all
just,
have
it's
no idea
all
what
in
it.
the book, so I was just filling it out.
For rolling and stuff, just treat it as the stun grenade for right now. Until you all launch one, I will let you know what happens.
Okay.
All you see is that it's got
Like-
you pull it and then it drops the when you go to do it, I'll describe it. It just looks like a glass within a glass that it's got a pull thing, and the pull thing just drops the glass into the glass, so the chemicals will mix, and you have to throw it real quick. You're unsure what it does.
Or how long we have to throw it.
Yes. Unless you want to go out there and field test one into the randomness of the land.
Well,
That
seems about
would be a
average
good
numbers.
idea. We can see the blast radius, or it just
Yeah.
might be a smoke
Uh,
grenade.
I don't want to waste it.
Okay.
I think we need to know, so I'll waste one of mine.
You hit.
You're asleep.
Oh, yeah, that helped.
Ah, I'm not gonna say anything.
Yeah. We're gonna do the grenade test if that's what you're gonna do, and then we'll probably call it at this point.
Perfect.
real
Because I can
life?
smell dinner.
So you go outside, everybody gathers. Roll me roll me the
Actually,
check
be
that it
away from the
requires.
ship.
Yeah,
I'm
I
gonna
get
be
you.
away from the ship and throwing it away from it as well.
All right, I need you to roll me a successful throw.
It's a boomerang
Um,
grenade and comes back to the user. Yeah.
Yep. Watch me fail this unskilled attempt. Unless I'm shooting it.
Well, because you're
Yeah,
throwing. Well, because you're throwing it, you'd be using your athletics. If you have,
so
if you
throw
have
your
the
athletics
shooting.
and hope you succeed and you don't just whiff it.
Yeah.
You pull it.
Because you have the
falls,
shooting skill,
you
right?
see it doing something. You throw
Yeah.
it. It grenade requires throwing skill. And
Oh, does it?
yeah.
That sucks.
damn it.
Coffee mug didn't.
Well then, I
Well,
guess.
that's because you had to roll an unskilled,
Skilled check, yeah.
and that's what he had to roll too, unless he has fighting, which he can. Athletics, and then he can. Yeah. You're a pacifist. You're going to do unskilled because you have no skill.
I have no skill. She. Champ, I need you to toss this on top of the building. Huh.
Right.
Okay.
Do I have
I'll
to
do
kill
that.
anything? Well, I mean,
And then
I remember what happened with the coffee
roll
mug.
for
So,
the-
like, if it happens, it happens. But it's just a rope. You just throw it on top of the roof. All right, I got this. Throws it on top of the roof. Yanks somebody off of it instead.
All right. So you all come out here, or you all see it. He throws it, and this gel viscous foam just explodes in the center and goes in a radius of a total of a it basically does a 5x5, and everything in it seems like it's like this giant foam. No more different than do you ever watch Demolition Man?
Yeah.
Yep.
You ever
Car
get in the
foam?
accident and there's a foam that just instants, or in Minority Report or any of those things. That's kind of like what it did. It like all of a sudden insta foams everywhere.
When you say 5 by 5 area, do you mean 5 blocks by 5 blocks, or
25-foot radius.
okay?
I mean diameter. 25-foot diameter.
Of
All right, I'm asking because notes.
9 blocks.
Yeah, 25-foot diameter, meaning a 2.5, a 2.5. Yeah, you get
Yeah,
it.
I got it.
Radius.
So it
Center of
looks like whatever would happen, it explodes into a sphere, and do you go over and touch it or poke it with a stick?
I poke it with a stick.
All right, you go over and poke it with a stick, and it looks malleable, or I should say, it looks kind of solid, and you could scrape on it, almost like it's you know, the foam in boxes, styrofoam.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It's
That's spray
just a
foam, yeah.
gigantic styrofoam sphere.
Does the stick I'm using start melting or hissing or?
No, it's just a styrofoam sphere. So
What would
whatever,
that
so
for?
whatever would be caught in it would have to spend its turn digging itself out.
Oh, it's basically like a snare. It's a trap.
There you go. So think of it like a stun grenade or a smoke grenade because it's blocking area.
That's
You could
good to
spend
know.
an action to dig your way in. If you're ever caught in it, you could spend one action to dig your way out using your strength on success.
I'm sitting
Is it
here.
So if you're caught in the middle of it, you would have to roll 2 strength checks to get out of it.
Okay.
How flammable is it?
Would you like to find out?
Yes.
All right.
Spider.
Where did you find the fire?
I don't know. I'm just like trying to
I
think.
hand him a lighter.
I need a fire.
Okay,
I
you
need
can
fire.
you can hand it a lighter, and you go toss it, and it melts real quickly. It would look like if anything was in it, they would end up like it would melt so fast it would adhere to them and probably hurt.
And it
It-
incinerate them.
It basically would be like molten hot marshmallow.
Napalm?
Good one, old chap. It
Oh,
seems you've
yeah,
designed a napalm. It seems.
something to that effect. You could do a
Something like that.
1-2.
Sweet.
Might I have a few of those styrofoam grenades? Seeing as how I don't like the use of combat and killing of natures, I could at least make things not be able to move in your direction.
Yeah, you could literally use this as cock blocking in different locations. You're spot on. So if you
I will
needed to
hand you my
mitigate,
other 2 grenades.
Yes.
fire removes if you light it on fire, it will melt 1 diameter every turn. So it would take 3 turns to go away from entirely. So 1 turn would seize it down to a 15-foot, and then the last one would be the one. So just we'll use whatever dynamics that is for combat. If you ever try to melt it, anything caught in it will take. Since if they're caught in it initially, we'll say that it's 2d8 of fire damage.
Did you hear me, champ? You're getting my other 2 grenades.
Yeah, I heard you.
So this way he could toss it, someone else can melt it.
What's the
Wonder if
weight
a
on
light
them?
gun would-
Oh, fuck, they're light.
So
A 6-pack, yeah, it shouldn't be any more than like the weight of this. So it's like a can, so the same weight as a soda can.
So like a quarter of a pound then.
Yeah.
You said
So a 6-pack would
2d6
weigh
or
a pound.
2d8 or 3d6?
2d. Let's go with it's 2d8 for fire damage. If something is inside of it, it will take 2d8 damage. If it's lit on fire while they're still encapsed into it.
Per round?
So just once. Because the thing's melting, adhering to them. It's not lighting them aflame. It's just that flash heat as it sears to the subject.
Put in 2 foam grenades.
Any one of those grenades that you found in that ship, that's what they all do.
I'm gonna delete the collapsible laser pistol. I
Oh,
don't have it anymore.
But once you all are finished, you'll all crash for the night,
Ow.
exhausted from all the DNAs.
Ow.
If you want to stay behind and do any augments with those chips, you're more than welcome to stay online and do that, or you can dip out right now. As it is, session ends. We will be taking a break for 4th of July, so no game next Thursday. We will pick up the following Thursday.